The name of Gary Ballance dominates the headlines for day 4. After a dream summer in Test, it has been a winter of discontent for the 25-year-old in white ball cricket. But his excellence in the longest form prevails, bringing up his 4th Test 100 and only his 9th Test. Jos Buttler slammed a breezy half-century as England set an imposing 438-run target. Stuart Broad then put his side on top with an early strike. But Devon Smith kept the West Indies' hopes alive with a sturdy half-century. Here Jordan, Christopher that is, then pulled off a blinder towards the close of play to give England the upper hand. It's an uphill task ahead for the West Indies, but the final day promises plenty of action as this fascinating Test match reaches its climax. There's nothing like Test match cricket, and so we come to the final day of this first Test between England and the West Indies, all to play for here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. As we say good morning and hello to you, Antigua is awash with sunshine. We haven't had a morning blessing of rain so far today, which is a good thing. Anyway, we'll reflect on where this match stands at the moment. England 399 in their first innings, West Indies in their response falling at 295, and then England having the benefit of declaring at 333 for 7, setting the West Indies 438 to win the Test match in just about or just under 130 overs at a minimum. 98 for 2 in response. The West Indies still adrift 340 runs. Jeffrey Duzon, the former West Indies wicketkeeper batsman, is alongside me. Jeffrey, 2 stories for me that predominate now as we go in. Devon Smith, been struggling in Test match cricket for quite a while since his 100 way back in 2003. Half century yesterday, that'll take a bit of load off him.
Yes, it should. He was literally batting for his life, I thought, yesterday. And
well, certainly for his career.
Today his career.
If not his life.
Let's not quibble. But you know, I'm really glad for him, you know, at a time when it's very important for the West Indies. He has come to the fore, he's found some form, batted solidly yesterday, and has the prospect now of taking this half century to something big today.
And of course the other story now is the West Indies 90 odd for 2. Can they actually save or win this Test match?
Well, I don't think at this point in time winning should be the foremost consideration. They've got to look to bat through the day, bat deep into the day, and let's see where we are at, you know, after tea or at tea time, wickets in hand, what the equation is. But right now, what the best case scenario for the West Indies is to have one session, preferably the first session, where they lose no wickets. That will help them to get deeper into the day and assessment later on. But I think 340, even on a pitch which is good for batting but not necessarily good for scoring runs, it's easy for batting. I think that's a bit of a stretch looking at 340. They've got to think about just batting out the 90 overs today.
All right, let's find out from Mike Lafferton whether he agrees with Jeffrey and this pitch is easy for batting.
Well, this pitch may be not the graveyard pitch that we saw at the old recreation ground many years ago, but it's still a very, very good surface for batting. It's held together incredibly well, and with the sun and wind, all that initial life really being sucked out of the pitch. So this is going to be very hard work for England's bowlers today if West Indian batsmen drop anchor and play well. What can they hope for? Well, a combination of things really. They've got a new ball coming around about lunchtime, just after, when you'll see the traditional attempts to swing the ball and hit the top of off. But when the ball is old, they'll look to get it reversing and try and create wickets by the use of cutters and bouncers to different set fields. There will be a little bit of spin for James Treadwell and Joe Root, as we saw last evening, and critical that England take their catches, that brilliant take from Chris Jordan. So I think it will be hard work. There is an outside chance that West Indies could just have a sniff of this total, but I think it's unlikely looking at the style of batsmen in the team and the fact that the pitch is very, very slow now. Scoring quickly will be hard work, but it will also be hard work to get people out.
Thank you, Michael Atherton. Jeffrey, I want to look at the breakdown of how the day's play have gone so far in terms of wickets, and we'll talk England now and what they can possibly do. So day 1 produced 5 wickets, day 2 9, day 3 9, only 6 on day 4 yesterday. Looking at how those patterns have developed, what are the chances now for England to pick up the 8 wickets necessary?
Well, it suggests that fractionally that the pitch is becoming easier to bat on. You can't really blame the pitch for any of the wickets that have fallen. It's a good surface. It's really been down to batting error, I think, more than anything else, and some good solid tight bowling. I think England's prospects are pretty good, Bish, and the reason for that is that they have been very steady, very disciplined in their approach. They've kept their lines very, very well. Tactically, they've used the short ball very tactically, and so it's going to be down to the temperament. We heard Mike Atherton talk about the type of batsmen the West Indies have. It's going to be down to the temperament of the batsmen to curb their natural aggressiveness, or temper it rather, to bat through the day. We saw Jermaine Blackwood do that in the first innings. Conditions are easier to do that here, but they've got to be focused and they've got to really concentrate today and be determined.
All right, let's get into the mind of one of the West Indies batsmen to find out what their plans are for this day. Marlon Samuels talking to Nasser Singh.
Marlon, thanks a lot for doing this. Is today just all about survival, or are you looking to win the game as well?
Oh, definitely looking to win the game. We wanted to be 100 for 1, but we lose an extra wicket there, 2 wickets, but nevertheless 98 for 2 is still a good total from yesterday. Going in, Devon Smith batting pretty well, so hopefully we can just come and fight for a start today. And I guess the wicket is still playing a bit easy, but we have to fight for a start. You all know we have to start all over again.
Is it important you keep that positive mindset, because you don't want to just go into your bunker and block all day, do you?
No, definitely not. We're going to mix aggression with patience as well. So that's the plan today, take it in stride. And once I set, I definitely will be free flowing and trying to get the total, get as close as possible to the total, and watch how the day playing out.
Where do you see the major threat coming from? Spin on a day 5 pitch, or some of the quicker stuff?
Well, to be honest, I think spin will play a role. I guess, if the ball is good hearers and consistent, the pitch is a bit wear and tear, but as I said, the pitch is still good. So I guess we just have to come out and be positive.
What is it with these England fast bowlers? They don't think you boys from the Caribbean can play the short stuff that well?
Well, if they think that, maybe because they watch a series in South Africa, but the difference in South Africa, the pitches is bouncy and stuff like that, so, and 2-man backs, it doesn't make sense taking on the fast, but in the Caribbean it's different. It's most of the short ball will level off, so you get that opportunity to play those pull shots. You
have a good record against England. You averaged nearly 70. Yourself and Shiv Chanderpaul as senior players are the key today.
Yeah, definitely. Coming out to play before the series starts, we have that in mind and stuff. Looking back on the record, like looking back on the innings and stuff like that. Yeah, we just have to stand up as senior players and be counted.
Am I still your favourite player?
Oh, definitely. I shouldn't even ask that question.
Love you, Marlon. Thanks very much.
Thanks, man.
A lot of love going around here. Wow, it just blows me away. Okay, let's find out if there's any affection left for Stuart Broad. Talking to Michael Atherton.
I've got a man alongside me who may have a fair bit of work to do today on day 5. Stuart, how do you assess the situation?
Yeah, I mean, obviously we'd have liked probably one more wicket last night, but Ruti's breakthrough towards the end gave us a huge lift. I mean, it's still a really good wicket. You can see it's not really deteriorated from day 1. I mean, they've not had to repair the footholds or anything, so it shows how well it's stayed intact. We'll have to sort of build pressure. I mean, it's not been really a top of off wicket. You've not seen loads of dismissals fall from the top of off. I mean, thinking back, probably Devon Smith was the last one who nicked one from a really nice length. So you have to sort of play around with different things, try and get the batsmen outside their comfort zone to force wickets. But 8 wickets in 90 overs, it's certainly doable. We'll have to bowl and take our catches really nicely and create pressure. But it's all about that first hour, trying to get an early breakthrough to get us moving.
I was going to ask you about this balance between the need to stay disciplined and patient, but also, as you say, on a pitch like that, trying to make things happen. I mean, your last 2 wickets, a case in point, a leg cutter and then a bouncer into the ribcage.
Yeah, I mean, 99% of the time, wherever you play in the world, top of off is where you want to live. The history of the game proves that. But there's some wickets you come across that you have to mix it up a little bit. There's not a huge amount of zip from length. You don't feel like you can really beat the bat a huge amount, especially when the new ball's gone. So you have to find your different ways of getting wickets. I mean, Antigua famously is a pretty good place to bat, isn't it? Brian Lara's 400 and 375, I think, came here. So it can be hard work for the bowlers, but we created chances in the first innings. Obviously, there were probably 3 or 4 we could have taken to bowl the West Indies out a bit quicker. So the fielding will be important today, and setting fields in front of the bat a little bit, and hoping for a mistake. But it's a wicket where you can pick up wickets in sort of couples. So it might go 20 overs without nothing happening, and then you get a quick bang bang.
I guess on a day like today, somebody like Shivnarine Chanderpaul just looms as a key wicket. If he drops anchor, it could be hard work.
Yeah, I mean, with the declaration, there was a thought of giving the West Indies something that was reasonably chaseable, so they'd play attacking shots that would bring wickets in hand. But also, when you've played a lot of the cricket in the Test match and it's your decision when to declare, you don't want to give them too much of a sniff. But it's still, if they bat really nicely, I think it's 3.5 just over and over, it is possible to get those runs. So you do want the batsman to have an attacking intent, because of course that brings wicket opportunities. If someone just dead bats it on a wicket that's not doing anything, it could be tough work today.
How's your great mate Jimmy? I mean, this record is ongoing and he's still waiting. Is he getting grumpy?
He's not getting grumpy, no. To be honest, in the changing room he's not really mentioned it. It's not been our talk. I'm sure he's just desperate for someone to play a loose drive or get those sort of 2 wickets really quickly. But as he always is, a sort of true professional, he's always talking about just us winning this Test match, our plans to win this Test match. I'm sure deep inside he just wants the 2 cheapos to get him moving, really.
But he does. Thanks for your time.
Cheers.
Thoughts of Stuart Broad there chatting with Michael Atherton. Jeffrey, final word. You're starting with spin or pace from both ends?
I think I'd start with spin from one end, the end that Joe Root bowled from, just because it created a bit of pressure yesterday, and you don't want these batsmen to settle too much. The memory of how difficult it was in the last part yesterday, you want to bring that back as soon as possible and create that little bit of doubt. There's been a bit of turn from the end, at the Sir Curtly Ambrose end. I'd utilise that first up.
Thank you very much, Jeffrey. Dujan, well play about to start on the final day. Will there be a result for either team? We'll find out now. We'll go to the commentary box to see if there's any love up there as well. David Gower, but first Nazar Hussain.
Thanks, Bish. Perfect conditions for cricket. Massive day for both these sides. It's only a 3 Test match series, so if you have an opportunity in that first Test match to go ahead, it could be absolutely vital. No morning rain here. It's a clear morning. Pitch is good. England basically have 90 overs to get 8 wickets. West Indies talking their chances up that they could chase down this score, but really probably going to be either an England win or a draw. Will be Treadwell with his off spin from the Sir Andy Roberts end, a slip, a short leg and 2 men on the drive. All eyes on Alistair Cook and his captaincy today. Players are out there early, they're keen to get out there. The over rate was pretty good yesterday. Umpire Steve Davis just waiting for the clock to go round to 10 o'clock local time. Players have come out early, raring to go. They understand the importance of this last day. And we're almost there. Very rarely do you get cricketers out there early. Here's Treadwell just having a little practice bowl. It's going to be off spin at one end. I think the spinners will bowl at the Sir Andy Roberts end and the seamers will rotate at the other. Marlon Samuels very chilled on strike. Devon Smith played well yesterday. Umpire Steve Davis is ready. James Treadwell still having a practice bowl.
Going to be late at this rate.
Get out early, bowl the first ball late. Anyway, finally, just about to start play day 5. Won't be a lot of spin there. for Treadwell to the right-hander. In the first innings, 4 wickets he got, 3 of them to the right-hander, drifting him away, finding the outside edge. Chris Jordan very fine again at first slip. A little bit of spin there, which is nice to see. Day 5 pitch, so it will grip a little bit. Beautiful shot. Don't think he'll go away for 4 because mid-off will get round. Samuels just strolls 1.
One leg there, round the wicket.
Well, we saw yesterday there was a couple that turned from just outside the left-handers off stump. So see what happens today there.
Come on, bud.
A few footmarks that will encourage that, apart from the natural wear and tear of a pitch at this stage of a game. Devon Smith played beautifully yesterday, just needs to start again.
That's the length, I think, from Treadwell. I think Joe Root actually just showed Treadwell the way a little bit with the left-hander. I think Root was a little bit fuller and was enticing the drive and landing the ball more in that rough. He got 2 edges, one to hand, one didn't. And again, good from Treadwell. England effectively have 6 bowlers. I think Joe Root, as we saw last night, will play a role. Treadwell and the 4 seamers. End of the over, 99 for 2.
Well, yeah, when conditions are as flat as this, for Alistair Cook to use all his options is a good and sensible thing. As the result, great catch from Jordan there to get rid of Bravo. Very sharp catch indeed. And then actually got it slightly wrong. Would have been brilliant again. But he just moved a little bit when Devon Smith almost repeated the dose. He moved slightly to his left, got himself off balance, had no chance getting back again. But we've seen him take 2 brilliant catches off the spinner in this game. As I say, that one against Bravo yesterday was absolute scorcher.
Let's have a look where they were landing the ball. Treadwell compared to Root. Treadwell 83% in a good length. And there's the change. Root was definitely that little bit fuller, and you can see the 2 or the 1 wicket ball and then the edge that went for the boundary landed pretty close to each other. Sort of information that England will have in their dressing room. They'll have Hawkeye information. Where did they land? What sort of lengths? And already you can see Treadwell just trying to bowl that little bit fuller. No surprises in conditions like this on a flat pitch. It will be broad. The lad that makes things happen, whether it be with cutters, he got Samuels out with a cutter in the first innings, or with short deliveries. It's an LBW pitch now, really. Bowl straight, a little bit of drift in. Oh, just like that.
Well, plenty of excitement amongst the England fielders watching this just drift back in gently. Got to say, Marlon Samuels judged it okay, left it well, and he certainly doesn't look perturbed. But there again, seldom does.
Clever bowler, Stuart Broad. At first glance that just looks like a normal delivery, but when you get closer in on the ball you can see the way he ran his fingers down the side, just gripped a fraction and Samuels followed it. So he'll be mixing up the in-drift, as we've seen in this over, with occasionally that delivery that just holds its line. Keeper will have to get close with the slips to make sure it carries. Good fielding. Gentle in swing, 99 for 2.
Yeah, gentle in swing, but steady bowling, good accurate bowling, and it's part of the plan, to be honest. England realise that this is a very flat pitch, and realise it's going to be hard work today. Keep your heads up, just see what happens. Keep things changing. Keep using your imagination. Those are the things Alistair Cook needs to do.
Now for 3, treaders.
Again, signs that Treadwell's getting it up there. Yeah, it's a big day for Alistair Cook and his captaincy. I think he's been pretty good in this Test match. Maybe an hour on day 3, just switched off a bit. Maybe started thinking about his own batting. But England haven't won a Test match away from home since Kolkata, December 2012. Lost 5-0 in the Ashes, didn't win in New Zealand, so new regime would want to win. Especially in a 3-test series. If you get a sniff early on, try and take it.
Build these dots.
Oh, he got very close to the stumps there, James Treadwell. I was just watching him. I don't know if he always gets that close, but it was a beauty. Drift in, spin away.
Yeah, it was the flights that did him. Just dipped nicely. Always handy to get one in early that turns and bounces like that, because then you've got something else in the batsman's mind.
Oh!
99 for 2. Yeah, I noticed he went in really tight with that one that turned and bounced, and he uses the crease well. Look how wide he is there from round the wicket. Getting tighter and tighter, and this morning definitely he's bowled as close to the stumps as possible. That is good stuff from Hawkeye. And James Treadwell, more importantly. Telling Ian Bell exactly how he did it. Close to the stumps, drift in, spin away. Billy Bowden just getting interested in Stuart Broad. A couple of times last night he was just having a word with Broad. Obviously at that end, with the left-handers in and Chanderpaul to come, or a left-hander in and Chanderpaul to come, West Indies won't want Broad anywhere near the danger area. He's absolutely fine on that occasion. Billy just keeping an eye.
Liking this, Brody.
Still 99 for 2.
Yeah, the recent history, interesting, isn't it? So that India series last summer was a good comeback. A lot of people feared the worst when England went 1-0 down, but a really good comeback to win it.
Come on, Treddy. I'd like to see this change of game plan. Come on. Oh, that's nice, Treaders.
This is where I was just a little bit surprised of the West Indies talk of winning the game. I know they need to have a positive mindset, but when the first session is about survival, that rate is just going to go up and up and up. So good chat from the West Indies, and you never know, but I think really their mindset's got to be survive the day. Playing positively, as Marlon Samuels said on interview this morning.
Yeah, if you believe it, you've got to be looking for ones and nudging gaps, haven't you? You've got to keep things ticking. But it's England going on the offensive because of these dead bats. Extra man comes in. And why not? Heartily endorse it, heartily encourage it.
That's the shot we want.
99 for 2.
Runs appear to be hard to come by. One run's been added today so far, which is fair enough. Come on, let's face it. You know, batsmen know they have the primary tasks to try and see through the day. Primary task at this stage of the day is not to lose the odd couple of wickets that would really give the initiative to England at the start of a long day. So getting set is all part of the game.
Few concerned England fans this morning in the omelette queue at the hotel, asking if there was enough in the pitch to get the 8 wickets.
Been in the lobster queue too.
The mandatory "are we going to win" question popped out a couple of times. He's been here every day, that youth, shouting at the team, shouting at his team. I think he was the lad that reacted, yes, when the DRS decision went their way. He enjoys his cricket. No carry. Nicely played though. He plays with soft hands, Samuels.
I did have one very bullish prediction last night. Taxi driver who, on the way back from the north of the island, Hodges Bay, French restaurant up there, said, right, no problem, West Indies is going to win. 3 men get hundreds.
Did he
Samuels
say which
one,
3?
He said Samuels, Chanderpaul. He probably said Blackwood. I'd lost interest by then. But you do politely say this will be a world record. Yeah, no problem. Pitch flat.
Was he Irish, this cab driver?
Yeah, I've always had that problem.
Because he plays back so much, Samuels, it's not a bad way of playing reverse swing, because it means that obviously that front leg doesn't come forward and get in the way, and you have to play across your pad. Against a bit of in-drift and reverse swing, if you lunge forward, it might seem the right way to go, but your pad gets in the way sometimes. He just keeps his pad out the way, plays back. Obviously, if it does keep low and grub, then you're in trouble. On an uneven pitch, you want to be forcing yourself forward more. He's winning the battle with Broad at the moment. Still 99 for 2.
It's on as even, really, isn't it? I mean, Broad is doing absolutely the right thing. He's got his lines right, his lengths right. Samuel's doing no more than defend. Doing so with that usual insouciance. Looking very calm, very collected, but no one's really going anywhere at this stage. Always reckon, though, of course, you know, if you're a batsman like Marlon Samuels, one thing being able to control your emotions, play it cool, drop a dead bat on it, but you always feel better if you're adding a few runs as well. But there again, Test cricket is about seeing what you get. Someone bowls dead straight at you, gives you nothing. Well, you, this stage, don't want to be taking risks. So it's been a good even contest.
First sign of aggression that he's trying to put Treadwell off his length. Just popped out of his bunker to try and get to it on the full. Big day for Jos Buttler as well. Keeping wicket on a 5th day pitch, spinning, bit of bounce. There we go. It's going to be interesting watching his glove work. It's been excellent so far in the test.
That's the one you want to grip, isn't it? Where the flight has been good, batsman's just shuffled rather than making a positive movement forward or back, and he's just watching the ball hoping it doesn't turn too much. That's the one you needed to grip.
Six maidens in a row. 99 for 2.
I think that's the other thing England would have appreciated before the start of play today, that it's not going to be turning square every ball. Far from it. Pitch is held together very, very well indeed. You just need the odd one at the right time just to get things going.
Just a debate. 20 odd minutes gone. Shall we change the plan? Plan A not quite worked. The reverse swing pitch up option. We're going to stick with it. Don't want to over bowl Broad here this morning. He's got 4 seamers and it's going to be a hot day. Rotate him. He wants Broad full of energy when the likes of Holder, Blackwood come in, who don't fancy the short stuff from what we saw in the first innings. So maybe one more for Broad. Finally we have a run. 100 up.
Yeah, the 50 splits paint a picture, which is it's going to take a while. So again, going back to that topic about maybe threatening the final target, very unlikely.
Played that nicely, opened the face. There's no third man. We have our first boundary of day 5.
I was going to say, at least the single gives Broad the chance to have a look at a different batsman, different style of batsman, left-hand as opposed to right-hander. That same sort of drift brings into play the outside edge. But that one was completely under control from Devon Smith. You do feel as though you need more movement than we're seeing. It's no surprise we're not getting it. Yesterday was a non-moving day, either in the air or off the seam. Real clue as to how conditions have improved throughout the game, really.
Yeah, I think England worked out pretty quickly yesterday. It wasn't going to be a day or a day and a half for orthodox swing. They were trying to throw that ball. I think it was Broad himself hurled one down the pitch, trying to scuff it up. Been planning for reverse swing. It's pretty gentle reverse at the moment. That's why maybe you want to go to Stokes at this end, the quickest bowler. Reverse swing only works when there's pace on it, 90 mile an hour. Broad, after all his niggles and injuries, has just lost a couple of yards. Jordan or Stokes, the skipper will be thinking. Not sure about Anderson.
Curious, isn't it? Think about Anderson. Yeah, you acknowledge him as your leading bowler, the leader of the attack, in inverted commas. Acknowledge him as one of the finest exponents in the world when the ball's swinging, and then as soon as it's not, you say, actually, you're not in our top 4.
Yeah, I still think it's worth giving him a go because of the left-hander and that swing away. That's how he got Devon Smith in the first innings. So there is that option, definitely. I wouldn't rule him out. 104 for 2. But you also want him for that new ball, which I know is a long way off. But you want to you've got enough resources there that it's a day for thinking from the captain. Give him a couple now and then save him for a new ball, or even a burst either side of lunch. Plenty of options, basically.
Yeah, well, nice to have those options. I mean, I still think you need to use someone like Jimmy. Okay, it can be short bursts when things aren't really happening.
Wonder if Samuels can help himself here. He loves to go down the pitch to the spinner and hit over the top, hit down the ground. That time he stays back and cuts. Still a pretty good pitch for the right-hander, so there's no real risk in going down. Ball spinning in. Mid-on is hovering halfway back. Goes down and just takes the single to mid-off. Yeah, thinking about it, I probably would go Anderson for a couple, actually. Just to get him into the day. Don't want him being grumpy at mid-off. He is loosening there at mid-off now. I think that should be it for Broad. But if he doesn't get it right, 2 or 3 overs, then go to Stokes.
Come on.
105 for 2. West Indies 105 for 2. Change up here. Michael Atherton, Ian Bishop.
Thank you very much for that very brief introduction.
It was to the point, wasn't it?
Very direct. He's been grumpy this morning, has he? Hello, everyone.
As per usual, I would say. Certainly no intention to build us up there, was there, Bish?
I think Jimmy Anderson could do a great favour to Michael Atherton, who's been standing poised at his iPad on the ready to write the great story of equaling Sir Ian Botham and then surpassing it for 2 days now.
Well, I was just thinking there's a whole host of English journalists on the level below our commentary box here who, as you say, have had pieces ready to go and ready for the moment. There they all are, with deadlines hovering over them, willing Jimmy Anderson on this morning. They're willing him on too, the Anderson clan. Mum, dad, auntie, uncle, wife, daughters. I did ask Mark Harvey, who's the Sky production manager, knows Jimmy Anderson well. He's a Burnley boy. I did ask him whether he knew if Jimmy's family had tickets for Grenada as well. And he thought that they'd banked on 2 tests, but not Barbados. So got to get it by the end of the Grenada game.
Not sure what the result of this match will be, but I think you put you out of your misery to some extent today. Even if it's only to equal it. 2 men catching in the cover region.
It's difficult to do, isn't it? I talked about how young Jermaine Blackwood would be feeling in the 90s, and what you try and do when milestones are approaching, and obviously Anderson's is a very, very significant milestone to try and break a record that has been held for 30 years by Ian Botham, but always a player is much better if he can get himself into the moment, into the match situation. What am I doing to try and help my team win the game? That then takes your mind, or help take your mind off any personal milestones. Not always an easy thing to do, but I think if you can do it, that's preferable. That's the record we're talking about, which has been held by Ian Botham for England. Obviously other seamers, Courtney Walsh and Azim Akram and other seamers are way ahead of that 383, but that has been held by Botham since 1986, so the best part of 30 years.
Nice bounce and carry. And the graphics guy is working on this one as well, and just to contextualize his career.
I made mention of that one yesterday, Bish. Kapil Dev there. Incredible performance when you think where he bowled for the most part. I mean, anybody who gets that number of wickets. 106 for 2. Walsh, Akram, these guys, but Kapil Dev and Akram bowling in the subcontinent, very, very flat pitches by and large. Fantastic performance.
Just learn to bowl wherever you come from. You learn to bowl, and sometimes some of those guys who did so well in the subcontinent don't do very well away from home. And I was talking about contextualizing Jimmy's career, not taking anything away from him. I think he's been an exceptional bowler, particularly in England. But you compare the self-same Ian Botham, we'll come back to it.
You can maybe come on that straight one now. Round. Come on the straight one. And belly on your left shoulder.
And Nasser Hussain was a little bit reluctant to go to Jimmy straight after Stuart Broad. Well, this is a little bit why his record away from home is about 10 clicks higher than it is at home in England. Make it clear, I'm not taking anything away from Jimmy. He's been excellent. Nice shot down the ground from Marlon Samuels. Uses his feet so well to any form of spin.
Yeah, he does. Makes it look easy, doesn't he? Just a languid blow at the back here.
Here to see him.
Worried about the situation. He spoke to Nasser saying before the start of play whether he really thinks West Indies can win the game is a moot point, but I still think to get yourself into a positive frame of mind as a batsman is very important, even in this last day situation. Oh, bowled. Beautifully bowled.
I'm kind of in favour of a man on either side of the pitch. Short leg and silly point. The reason why is that I want to force Marlon to take a risk. I think you feel very uncomfortable. They're reeling him in. They want to reel him in. Just another man on the offside will make him more uncomfortable. He's a practical joker, Ruben. Nice shot. Good touch again from Marlon. Very silky in the way he applies his power to a shot.
Yeah, good battle. Well, it was a very subtle bowl. This delivery was quicker. Ball before was flatter as well. Earlier in the over we saw him trying to tempt Samuels down the pitch. Good little battle with Root just chipping away there at short leg.
Oh!
Maybe he's a fly fisherman. All the best batsmen are fly fishermen.
Oh!
On 16 for 2.
Few West Indian fans hopeful, and questions asked about whether the West Indies can actually attain the 340 runs required at the start of the day. There's your favourite character, Michael. What's he called? Seaweed Man, is it? King Seaweed. Yeah, just going back to Jimmy. A few people slagging me off when I mentioned it couple of days ago. All I'm saying is that it's harder for him because of the type of bowler that he is. You look at Sir Ian Botham and there's not a great disparity between what he did at home and abroad. Bob Willis, not too bad either. Fred Truman, okay, that's going a way back. Stuart Broad. But Jimmy's 10, so it's a little bit harder for him because of the type of swing bowler that he's become. There was a little period in the middle of his career where he got a little bit better, but in the last 3 years, it's gotten a little bit more difficult for him. Outstanding bowler, but particularly at home, and that's not being disparaging. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, I think if you asked him about some of his best performances, he'd highlight a few at home at Trent Bridge against Australia, but he'd also highlight a performance at Kolkata about 2 or 3 years ago. A very, very flat pitch. Almost a pitch that was made to nullify Anderson, made in mind of nullifying Anderson. He bowled superbly, and that was an example of him at the top of his game away from home. But you're right to highlight the disparity.
Yeah, that game, Mahendra Singh Dhoni in that series said Jimmy Anderson was the difference between the two teams. I remember it well. I remember playing with Kirtley and Courtney and even Otis Gibson briefly, and we all talked about how to get wickets here in the Caribbean. And there's the odd occasion at the Queen's Park Oval where it goes up and down. So seam bowler like an Angus Fraser did very well. You've either got to have height or good pace. I cannot think of any swing bowler regionally in the Caribbean, even a guy who has not played international cricket, a regional bowler, swing bowler, who's had great success. It just doesn't happen.
Yeah, the very first tour that I captained for England was here in the Caribbean in '94. And I remember before we selected that tour, speaking to people who'd done it here before, previous England captains, and saying what type of bowlers, and they said just pace or tall, hit the deck, as you say. Classic English seamers or even swing bowlers tended historically to be ineffective here. 118 for 2. Pitches have changed a bit though, haven't we? We've been chatting a little about pitches around the Caribbean. Are there any quick pitches left? I mean, the old Sabina Park pitch that had that sheen on top and was rock hard. It was a very fast pitch. That's Jimmy Anderson in selected countries, obviously. Best in India, very good in India. Around about the 40 mark in South Africa, Australia, Sri Lanka, West Indies.
Yes, unfortunately Sabina Park has gone down a bit in its preparation. St. Lucia and Ken Crafton the best in the Caribbean. I know Jeffrey Dujon taught Barbados. I think St. Lucia the best, even if they haven't had a lot of test cricket there in recent times. Kent Crafton, my hero.
Well, you can see what Treadwell is trying to do here. Slip and gully, almost 3 men on the drive as well. He's going to just pop it up in the air outside off stump and encourage Devon Smith to drive. Yeah, he's really giving it air, bowling quite slowly. And 2 ways here, trying to get him out. One is the outside edge to the slip and gully, close catching, and then those 3 men hovering on the drive, just in case he miscues it in the air.
Got him!
Breakthrough for England. Treadwell is the man who's done it. It was firmly hit by Devon Smith, but straight to balance at mid-on. Good bowling from Treadwell. Pressure on Devon Smith, the left-hander. He tried to relieve that pressure by skipping down the track. But just the blade turned on impact, and that meant that it went to catchable height firmly, but at a nice catchable height for Gary Ballance. Important wicket for England. They're hard to come by at the moment. Devon Smith has played well, but has gone now for 65, 119 for 3.
Yeah, for Western, Shivnarine Chandapol is a new batsman. Most people, including some of our co-commentators, talked about him as probably the most important wicket in the context of the match today, simply because of his stickability. Silly pointing, I like this. This is a move I like. Or silly mid-off, I should say. And given that there wasn't a silly mid-off for Devon Smith, Michael, 119 for 3, I want to ask you, what was the pressure, given that all you had, well, simple task, bat all day?
Yeah, that's a fair comment. I think what Treadwell was doing was just altering his method of attack. So he'd gone from bowling with those men at silly point and around the bat to just bowling more slowly, trying to encourage Devon Smith to play in more aggressive fashion. I think he was looking to get him in those areas that I was talking about just as the wicket came. Catches short on the offside. But just by bowling slowly and throwing it up in the air, Devon Smith responded to that encouragement, really. He didn't need to, but I suppose every batsman likes to score, and he'd only added 6 in the first half hour or so, first 45 minutes. In the end, whether it was pressure or not, it told on him.
It did, and it's probably a mental frailty that he has that most batsmen have. And you talked about the bat turning in his hand, and that is a sign that the ball has not hit the center of the bat. That is why the bat turns, because it's hit off center. When you've timed the ball to perfection, it hits the middle of the bat and the face of the bat stays in the direction of the shot. Good bowling, good captaincy again.
Well, he's a subtle bowler, isn't he, Treadwell? He's not somebody who spins it square, spins it both ways. But his subtleties come in the use of his crease. We've seen him get very, very tight into the stumps to the left-hander today. In the way that he can change his angle of attack and the pace that he bowls, he's definitely gone to bowling more slowly in the last over or two. Subtle changes. But all the time holding great discipline. Yeah, given Blackwood next, start fresh at 100, but always the type of player who looks like he might give you a chance. This is an absolutely critical partnership for West Indies, and Shivnarine Chandapol, a critical player. He drops anchor, he'll be difficult to dislodge.
Quality, Jim, quality boy!
Ball in the first innings, the very first ball to Chandapol, I think it was from Anderson, might have been Broad. An outside edge, and England only had 2 slips, and that outside edge flew between second slip and gully. So it's important to attack him in the right areas before he gets settled.
Interesting method from Jimmy Anderson. 119 for 3. It's his own method, and he has every right to it. He bowls a lot of in-swingers on a low, slowish pitch, and then the odd outswinger as the last ball there just now. Now I would have gone outswing, 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 because my wicket ball would be the surprise in-swinger, because I don't think a lot of edges would carry to slip. But he's gone the opposite way, and he has all right to.
Yeah, think of one of the great reverse swing bowlers that I saw, Waqar Younis, would generally hold a line outside off stump, and then his real effort ball was that hooping in swinger. It would be quicker, and it'd be fuller. You would try and crush your toes or hit the base of the stumps, but it would be the surprise element as much as anything.
I like Treadwell. I like his method of simplicity, subtlety, and he gives you control. Every time I've seen him against the West Indies, more so in white ball cricket, he's done a decent job. Think back to Chennai 2011 World Cup. Nice from Marlon. Very, very efficient footwork. He won't let Treadwell bowl at him.
Yeah, and Treadwell won't mind this at all, actually, and I don't think Cook will either. It's a good battle. The second 6 hit by Samuels down the ground. Recall the last 6, the next ball, Treadwell almost had him. So I hope Cook keeps mid-on and mid-off up. And Treadwell asks the question of Samuels again. Oh, and he did. And he almost had him. Cook did keep the men up. Mid-off and mid-on. Samuels went for it. It spun, but it was the bounce that did for Buttler.
I would think a bit slower. I would think it was, I'm guessing that it was slightly slower. The length wasn't there because it looped probably and dipped. No chance for Buttler because of the extraordinary bounce. That's what I like about Treadwell. Brave and full of character and guile.
Lovely bit of cricket that, wasn't it? Just encapsulated in 2 balls. The battle between bat and ball on just a pitch offering a little for the spinner. Batsman trying to take the attack to him. The captain keeping the field up, saying to Samuels, keep going, we don't mind it. Take 2 or 3 sixes if we can buy your wicket. Almost had him. Terrific stuff, 127 for 3.
Yeah, the speed trackers next to us talk about this ball being 46 miles per hour, the one before marginally quicker at 47, nearly 48.
Carbon copy, wasn't it, of what happened a couple of overs earlier. Samuels hit Treadwell for 6, and the next ball again was slower and almost did him. So he's got to be saying to himself after he whacks Treadwell for 6, there's a bit of danger here as well. Because twice now he's almost succumbed to the very next ball. Jos Buttler just got to put that out of his mind. It was a tough stumping because of the bounce, and keeping on a 5th-day pitch anywhere, especially in the Caribbean, not easy, so he just put it out of his mind, concentrate on the next chance. Easier said than done, of course. There it is! Catch in the gully, and Anderson, Jimmy Anderson, has equalled Sir Ian Botham's record. It's been a long, long wait. But finally an outside edge flies to gully, and Anderson is within 1 now of breaking the record.
Yeah, excellent, his own method. That man at gully was very close in. Treadwell wasn't in an orthodox deep gully position. He was close in, closer than usual. And a lot of times Anderson has attacked the stumps with the in swing and then throwing another one wide, as he did last ball previous over. Brings him that cherished wicket. 127 for 4.
.127 for 4. Pretty much on the hour, the wicket. An important wicket in many, many senses. Anderson now level with Sri and Botham in terms of wicket taking for England in Test matches. Maybe more importantly in the context of the day, England have had to work really hard for these wickets this morning. That's just carried to James Treadwell. Did well with it. As I say, England working hard for their wickets this morning. They picked up a couple in the first hour. And that just starts to open the door. Sirian is poised to hand over the mantle, and probably a very big bottle of something rather nice.
Yes, that would be in keeping with his nature and quite appropriate, I would think. A tremendous achievement for Jimmy Anderson. Just to play 100 tests as a fast bowler. A tremendous achievement.
Well, the new man at the crease, the man who made 100 in the first innings, his maiden Test match 100 in the first innings here, Jermaine Blackwood. The 100 taking his average up above the 50 mark, so that would suggest a promising start to a promising career. They're saying that Michael Atherton has been poised with that little MacBook to write the story about Jimmy. We'll be piecing it together now. At, what was it, 11:56, Anderson went level with Botham.
And this is the wicket. Marlon Samuels, no feet, all hands. Never in control of that. And good catch. It's a
wicket that Jimmy Anderson will remember for a long time. This and the next one.
Timed at 10:58, by the way, officially. So, wicket maiden keeps Anderson on track, keeps England on track. 127 for 4 now. The Anderson clan poised to celebrate the new record as and when it comes. But as we say, even equaling Sir Ian is a monumental feat. Mind you, where Jimmy still has things to do, as we look at the list of leading wicket takers, so they're now joint there. Where Ian will tell Jimmy he's still got some work to do is in terms of run scoring. Ian, one of the world's great all-rounders of all time. And a little bit of wine consumption too. But a lot. In fact, Ian can claim to be one of the great all-rounders on and off the field. Fine knowledge of the grape, fine appreciation of the grape. Many feel the knighthood was indeed to services, or for services to the grape.
Well, I've spent a bit of time with him over the years, but you would be far more qualified than me to attest to his proclivities, his propensity to...
Let's just stick to the wine. All you need is health insurance. And and sane judgment as to when to stop yourself.
Come on, buddy. God!
Squirted away behind square. Easy two. We always have the feeling in circumstances like this that the most important wicket now is that of Shivnarine Chanderpaul. Comfortably West Indies' most experienced batsman, their most productive ever, pretty much.
Oh! Yes, run back here. On that string.
What I also love about watching James Treadwell perform is a smile on his face. He enjoys the little challenges, little teasing of a batsman.
You have to say that his control has been excellent. Got thumped a couple of times by Marlon Samuels, but bowled very well to him, I thought. Got him to run past one. 129 for 4.
We look at that scorecard. Brathwaite went early. Devon Smith, very good half century. Feel a bit disappointed with him and for him that he didn't go on. Bravo fell to that brilliant catch. England have just kept chipping away to their credit on this very flat Antigua pitch.
And that's the thing, it is a flat pitch. And on pitches like this, when you're not really going to create any pressure off the surface, you have to create the illusion thereof. And I think England have done that quite well. Let's see that Devon Smith was feeling more and more pressured.
Extraordinary shot, straight down the ground, straight back over the head of Anderson. It's gone high, but not necessarily long.
Loving it. Come on, 130 for 5, eh? Little spoon straight up.
Saw this in the first innings from Blackwood. It is a favourite of his. If the ball is up there, roundabout off stump and roundabout length, he just likes to go underneath it and use that length to hit it over the top.
I think he tends to get too much underneath it. A lot of elevation, not a whole lot of distance.
Just wonder what's in the wiring, don't you? He did play, had that one slice of luck we mentioned in the first innings, caught off a no ball, but he did play very, very well. And for most of it, it was a proper Test match innings, apart from probably half a dozen shots where he went up and over like that. One of them really early on in the piece as well, very much like today. Which almost as if someone just sort of switched the wires from Test cricket to T20. It's a better shot in the sense it's on the ground, not quite timed. Little Fuller let it come to him, kept it on the ground nicely.
He's got to play this innings with a similar attitude, because he's got to face a lot of balls. He's got to look to bat long, and that's a much safer option than going over the top. Got to stick around, got to bat a lot of balls. There are lots of overs left in the day, and this again can help him to make another step if he can show that responsibility. It'll add, I think, a bit of experience, obviously, but bring a little bit of maturity. It's not about smashing it all over the place at this point. 340 was always going to be a stretch. So the thinking had to be bat positively till the end of the day.
Yeah, I'd always prefer someone, I think as we said in the first innings, I always prefer someone to start with positive intent and the idea of scoring runs. Pick the bat up, look to score runs, and then as you assess an individual delivery, you can always defend as need be, defend or leave as need be. I always prefer that. Then you say, okay, for instance, if one of those goes high in the air, completely miscued, gets caught, then there's your lesson, there's your maybe the reminder that there are different ways of doing it, with still the ability to retain that positive outlook.
That could just have been drifting down leg. Billy didn't seem too interested, and they're not going to review it.
No, it's well bowled, it was full, swinging in, but I think you're absolutely right. Just that shape at the end would have taken it past the leg stump quite comfortably. And despite the enthusiasm in the appeal, the enthusiasm for a record-breaking wicket, no one needs to get too carried away at this stage. Least of all Billy, who just needs to get the decision right, which he has.
Well, if I was in his position, I'd have appealed as well, vociferously. When you talk about batting positively, have another look at that. You can reasonably assume that will miss the leg stump. You go out obviously with positive intent to score runs, but because of the state of the game, you look to score in the safer areas, which usually are along the ground. Rotation of the strike obviously is a good release from any pressure or perceived pressure that the opposition is trying to exert. Situation like that, a little use of the feet to nudge it around, not necessarily to hit it over the top. Helpful as well.
Clipper pad, clipper pad. Pad first. No shot, Tread.
Half-hearted appeal, no more than that. Understandably, very wide of off stump.
Bit straighter, Stokesy. You. Gas.
I have to say, Chanderpaul did pretty well there. Didn't really look quite short enough for that, but anyways, controlled it for one, keeps the strike. 134 for 4.
It just shows that there isn't a whole lot of pace in this pitch. A different type of surface that may have skidded onto him a little bit quicker. Session just 36 runs, but 2 wickets have fallen. West Indies need to be looking to establish a long partnership, get deep into the day. England with the luxury of a huge lead, and chop and change, experiment, attack. But it's not going to be an easy batting day, even though it's a pretty easy batting track.
Just over pitch, a little bit wide. Chanderpaul just drops the bat on it. Does it very effectively, times it nigh on perfect.
An excellent timer of the ball, Shivnarine Chanderpaul. No real power in that shot. Just met it at that optimum point, and away it went.
Yeah, the one thing Chanderpaul didn't do there was follow the ball, got himself into a position to cover the line, reassess it as it went, see if it swung. No stage was he actually playing it. This brings the bat down, but that's nowhere near the line of the ball. Make sure he doesn't go after it.
Great efforts, lad. 5-6, come on.
Swabowles coming back in this time. Chanderpaul with the experience and the ability to realise that was a potential possibility, covers it well.
Well, he plays the ball very late, Shivnarine Chanderpaul, lets it come right to him. That's a feature of his game. Just waits on it. He'll most of the time play it right under his eyes. 138 for 4.
Well, the thing you have in your favour here as an England captain is that Anderson, whatever he says about the record, whether he's thinking about it or not, there is an incentive. You know, he's level with both now. It'd be really nice to go past and just get on with life. But there is that huge incentive, isn't there? You know you've got a world record, for an England record for the taking.
A little bit away for 2.
Get it in the book.
That's 2 there.
Well, he's got the prospect of a new ball later on as well. And the likelihood of him getting it is... Oh, I don't think he should really have to worry too much about that. Right now it's James Treadwell, who's bowled extremely well. I was thinking of giving Joe Root another bowl this morning from the end, from the Sir Andy Roberts end, for 2 reasons. He comes a bit more over the top, likely to get a bit more bounce, and also he's the one who created all the excitement yesterday. Chance off Smithy, got Bravo. No disrespect to James Treadwell, but psychologically he was the man who created something. He made things happen, and that would have been in the batsmen's minds as well.
Just short of the gully, Ian Bell. Chanderpaul did well though, kept it intentionally going downwards. Soft hands, plays it down. Thickish edge, just bouncing, what, a foot or so in front?
Nice moving, guys.
Well, it's not a good over. Just 1 run from it. That thickish edge. 139 for 4. Well, this is your point, dude. Great catch from Jordan. Gets rid of Bravo. This is what you want to see, isn't it? It's the celebration you're after. It's the lap of honour.
Looks like he was en route to the stands.
Always nice to see a man who enjoys his work. Yeah, so that was the wicket. There was another close run thing. Nearly got Devon Smith in very similar fashion as well. And he bowled that length. I mean, we were observing this morning that he bowled that slightly fuller length compared to Treadwell. Treadwell this morning seems to have responded by emulating that. And I'm sure Root will get a chance at some stage. No worries about that. So your man will be on. But Treadwell has bowled well. Anderson again now. That's immaculate defence, isn't it? Coaching manual stuff, that.
Bring the bat down straight. Get over the top of the ball. Lay it down.
He played that well. It's just a fraction extra bounce. Stayed on top of it, just punched it through the gap between the two short men.
Not a tall man, so any little bit of extra bounce is exaggerated.
Can't find a way through this time, doesn't quite time it. Two from the over, 141 for 4. I just wonder how long Anderson might go on for, actually, because the order of the day has got to be shorter bursts. Plenty of bowling resources out there. I think it's a chop and change sort of day. Figures so far, Anderson has that one to take him level with both of them, 1 for 39. Broad's got the 1 for 32. Treadwell 1, Root 1.
Come on, Treddy. Clip the edge of it here, buddy. Where's he going? Head first, Treadwell.
More Treadwell.
That rough area outside Shivnarine Chandapal's off stump. The bowlers keep aiming for, and it's really the only sympathy I have for left-handers, because I hated keeping wicket to them. But to have to know that every second innings especially, you're going to come out there and have to deal with this patch in front of you, something that right-handers very rarely have to deal with. I had a bit of sympathy there, but that's all.
Two for lunch, Johnny.
Well, thanks for that. The irony is actually, I mean, because of the nature of bowlers' footmarks, it's in fact the genuine half volley that's the danger ball, because that tends to be the sort of length where there's a bigger footmark. So the one that's going to grip is the really full ball. So you're actually more careful about the one you'd normally think is easily hittable. You do get used to it. I suppose if you analyse it, the number of times left-handers actually really get out because of the rough, it's relatively few and far between. There will be instances for sure. And if you do get out, it's a handy excuse, isn't it? It wasn't really your fault. 141 for 4. Why do you hate keeping to it?
It just used to be very different when the ball went down the leg side to them. And again, that rough area, every now and then they'd leave one and hit the rough and bounce, you know, over your shoulder or whatever, you know. I mean, I wasn't the greatest keeper up to the wicket, but it really made you feel incompetent.
all you had to do is keep diving around off the quick men. Kept you busy there. Well, as I was thinking, maybe time for a change. It is time for a change. Anderson's spell is over. So he'll be back later, looking for the 1 wicket he needs to break the record. But in the meantime, Ben Stokes the man to take over at this Sir Curtly Ambrose end. And as I was also saying earlier, it's one of those days where you want to share the workload around, keep people as fresh as you can, keep the bursts short, keep the bursts active for the seam as that is. Fine, you can use spinners at one end, as has been the case. Treadwell's bowled at the one end, at the Andy Roberts end all morning. We can also resume the contest between Stokes and Blackwood, as if you need reminding, Blackwood out but off a no ball. So Stokes thought he'd got his man in the first innings, but he hadn't. Blackwood then going on to make a very good 100.
It was interesting to watch them in the first innings. Stokes had a few words to say to Blackwood. Blackwood had a few words back, and they seemed to have been at it. But as soon as Blackwood got to his 100, Ben Stokes at mid-wicket stood there, and he applauded longer than everyone else, which was really good to see.
Finds your way through again. Full not particularly swinging delivery. Just has to get it past those two men who are short on the drive. And then you've got the mid-off slightly deeper, the cover slightly deeper. Flicked away, straight to the man at deep square leg. Thick inside edge, good enough for one, good enough for Chanderpaul to keep the strike, good enough to take the score to 145 for 4.
Be out. Come to mid-wicket, belly. Probably back you go. Just go back to normal point, please.
Change of ploy for James Treadwell, over the wicket now to the left-hander. Change of ploy for us in the commentary box, where it's Ian Botham alongside Michael Atherton.
Thanks, David. 145 for 4, 293 to win. Forget that. 6 wickets required for England. It's been terrific cricket this morning. Really enjoyed watching James Treadwell bowl, especially to Marlon Samuels. That was a lovely little battle. Then the Anderson moment, very equal the record, but the wait goes on because Stokes now into the attack and England chipping away and Chanderpaul dropping anchor. Good stuff.
The other nice thing from England's point of view, is that the new ball won't be that far away after lunch. Coming up to 15 overs away now, so if I were Jimmy, I'd just hang on until that new ball's available, and then he can mop it up.
Drag a big shot out now, Treaders, come on.
Now, saw a bit of this from Samuels early, albeit more languidly than the way Blackwood charged down the pitch there. But Treadwell's response likely to be similar. He's just going to toss it up a bit slower, try and drop it shorter. There he goes, but well played, Blackwell. Maybe learning from watching Marlon Samuels, just stays in his crease this time and plays it from the crease. Did I say Blackwell then?
Cross and Blackwell.
146 for 4. Ian Blackwell, Jermaine Blackwood. That's a Shivnarine Chanderpaul impersonator if ever I saw one. The only difference being the man there didn't last too long.
Similar celebrations I think when they get Shiv out, because he's the one person who can hang around and has done it on many occasions.
Yeah, it's tailor-made for him, isn't it? The pitch, the situation. Need a stick of dynamite to remove him.
He was furious with himself in the first innings. He got caught on the drive of Treadwell, so I don't think you'll see a repeat of that shot. But there you go. Since probably Brian Lara left the scene for the West Indies, he's been there and ever present. Magnificent player over the years, unorthodox, but a real street fighter.
Yeah, that's classic Chanderpaul just there. Little shuffle across the crease, letting the ball come. Waiting and playing the ball off the pitch and using those very loose wrists, loose hands, supple hands to just knock the ball into a gap for a single. Barely grips the bat. Gives him a lovely ability to manoeuvre the ball. You see a lot of very stiff-wristed players and it's hard to knock the ball around with stiff wrists. And the ball completely the opposite. See batsmen like that from the subcontinent, and of course Chanderpaul is Guyanese and played a lot of spin and slow pitches and learnt to do it.
Well, one of the flattest pitches in world cricket, Guyana, border.
Cool, look at that. Fantastic, isn't it? What a record. Tickle fine. the runs here because the man is very wide. That's square leg. Getting better and better.
How long is he going to play for?
Some of that red wine in your cellar, Beefy. It never gets drunk.
Doubt if it's in my cellar, it does get drunk, I can assure you. I think you're well aware of that, Ath. That's what I always tell the wife. It's an investment. There you go. 203 not out twice. Yeah. There's 4 of those innings he was not out, so he probably carried his bat through.
Yeah, I think he's got 40 odd not out, hasn't he? Plenty of them. 149 for 4. Top scorer in Georgetown. They're very proud of him in Georgetown, of course. Remember that his weight for a maiden 100 was quite a long wait. And when he finally got his first 100, I think it was in Bridgetown, maybe corrected, had a kind of candlelit vigil for him in Georgetown. Well, Treadwell has bowled excellently this morning. It's been a real joy to watch him. Joe Root bowled well last evening, just 4 overs, but looked likely, didn't he? Picked up that wicket, a brilliant catch. Brilliant catch from Jordan. What Root did was almost bowl a very full length into the footholes of the left-hander. He's got another left-hander in sight, so he might try it again. Whether Chanderpaul will be sucked in is another matter. Oh yeah.
Clip the edge of it.
Useful man to have up your sleeve, Joe Root, just for a few overs here and there, just to change things around. And no, pretty hopeful.
Well, they're having to think about this.
10 seconds. Finished.
Take it that's a no then. Would have been a waste.
He's very wide on the crease, much wider than Treadwell, and that angle coming in, Chanderpaul will just have to be slightly careful about playing no shot. It wasn't straight enough.
Yes, try bowlers! Bowlers!
This should give us confirmation. Now then. 151 for 4. Just have a look at this one just pop out of Joe Root's hand. A little leggy. And it spun. Dropped it into the footholes.
Leg cutter. It's not actually out the back of the hand, is it? It's out the front of the hand. So it's like bowling a leg cutter, just running your fingers across it. Well done. Clever.
It's a non-leg spinner's attempt at a leg spinner, isn't it?
Bit of grip, didn't it? That would encourage him.
Certainly worthwhile. He landed it, which, as I can well remember, is not always easy when you're bowling leg spin.
You're not referring to that filth you used to doss up, are you?
About 1,000 fewer revolutions than Shane Warne might get from arm to batsman, but he landed it and it spun. Is that the filth you were referring to, Beefy?
That's the filth. Strike rate every 204 deliveries.
Can you name those 2 unlucky batsmen?
Well, I dare say they both retired instantly.
Well, one did actually.
Go on, who was it?
Dilip Vengsarkar. He retired forthwith.
I totally understand that. You just can't go from any worse to that. You just got to get out.
He was a good player, though. He was a good player of spin.
Good player. Right. That's probably where the problem was. Try to treat you as a spinner. How did you get him out?
Caught and bowl, full toss. And then Wasim Akram.
Waz. And how was that one? Where was that caught? Long on?
That was courtesy of Steve Buckner. It wouldn't have hit another set.
Does Waz remind you that it wouldn't have hit another set? I reckon he probably got you a few more times than you got him. One of the greats.
Now, he's got away with it. He is that kind of player who's going to give you a chance in that slip cord, and you have to keep your men in there. This is a good test for young Blackwood, who played brilliantly in the first innings for his 100, but is faced with a situation now where he almost has to fight his natural instincts. His natural instincts are to hit the ball and put bat to ball as he did there. Somehow he's got to balance that with not taking undue risks in this situation. Get it, one more man in that slip cord, and the trouble is the ball's not going to carry. It's 67 overs old. Billy's hat's got a life of its own. There's a good, we talked about the battle within for Blackwood, which is fighting his natural instincts, but there's also a battle between Stokes and him. I think they played a lot of cricket against each other. I'm fairly certain he mentioned the fact that they played against each other at under 19 level. And Stokes was pretty chirpy in that first innings. They had a bit of a verbal joust as well. Oakes, to be fair, congratulated Blackwood when he got through to that maiden 100, so good competitive stuff. $155 for 4. And nice to have somebody like Chander Paul at the other end for Blackwood. Chander Paul, with all that experience, can just talk him through the situation and recognise where the threat lies.
Don't say anything, Richard. Don't say anything.
Now, yes, Joe Root has done it again. He got a wicket last evening, a very important one, and none more important than this now.
It just looked right, didn't it? It's going to refer it. Well, the umpire's given it, so it only has to be clipping the stumps, as the rules stand. But it looked right. Let's see. No problems at that end.
Well, it's a legal delivery. It hasn't hit the outside edge. It is certainly not going over the top of the stumps.
It's hitting.
Question is only line now. Oh, out, isn't it? Out.
And out. It just looked right, didn't it? Does it again, Joe Root?
Yeah, Chander Paul not even waiting really. He took one look at the screen, saw the replay and didn't wait to see all the Hawkeye confirmation. He's gone for 13. Joe Root has him. LBW 155 for 5. Crisis time for West Indies as the captain. Dinesh Ramdin comes to the crease. They've lost 3 wickets this morning, 3 big wickets. And England closing in on victory.
Well, I'll get catch here and Brody goes there. Gully, sorry. Sorry, I got... Everyone's running everywhere going... Go here, go routine! Stokesy, just 2 or 3 this way, mate. Boys, look the skipper now for lunch. Come on then, lads. Oh!
What a good move from Alistair Cook to bring Root into the attack. Just his second over getting that key wicket.
6 now. Oh, yes, Root. Come on, boys. 6 there, lads. 6 at lunch, boy. Root. Go.
Looked out real time, looked out in slow motion as well. First leg before the game.
Which is quite surprising on this surface.
Absolutely, you know, as you rightly say, a surface that loses pace and a great bounce as you get into the 3rd, 4th and 5th days, but only one LBW. Joe Root setting off there. The wicket maiden for him, 155 for 5. That's how you used to celebrate, Beefy, in that World Cup of '92 with just a little wiggle, hip wiggle.
The hip wiggle.
Joe's got a bit more rhythm, I think. Well, they've got to get through to lunch now, these two batsmen. Odds against them surviving in any case from this position, but next 7 minutes, can't afford any more wickets to go down. 2 slips, a 4th slip, 2 men on the drive.
Come on, Stokesy boy, come on, boy! Well. Nice, Stokesy. Number 6, mate. Come on, Stokesy. Second for your team here, mate.
Well, he's never a batsman who lunges at you, Shivnarine Chanderpaul, and got caught on the crease, didn't he, and that enabled the ball from the angle. The angles are difficult to bowl as wide as Root does, to hit a left-hander in line and not to go on past leg stump.
Come on, mate.
Got to catch the batsman on the crease for that to happen. A bigger stride and you'd find that either you're outside the line of off stump, or if it hits you in line, because of the distance it's got to travel, it would go on to miss leg stump. Got to catch the batsman on the crease, which he did. I think that's what they'll try and do to Ramden as well. Generally teams look to bowl quite straight and bring the ball back in at him, because sometimes he plays around that front pad.
Yeah, I think that's what you're seeing now with Stokes. He's trying to get it right up there and maybe get it just to reverse a little bit into the right-hander.
Yeah, he tried it, didn't he? Just slightly over pitch. Ramlin played it well, actually. Didn't try and overhit it, just got middle of the bat on the ball. So he's away, bounded to him, 160 for 5. Five more wickets for England. They started the day needing 8. They've taken 3 this morning. 3 big ones as well. Smith, Samuels and Chanderpaul. 3 senior batsmen.
One of you two there, mid off.
Come on, Ruti! Number 6 for Lanche, Ruti!
I'll just do it 1 innings, boys. Be consistent here. Change this game here. No big shots today.
We've got a bit of company just before lunch. Last over before lunch this will be. Main Blackwood just ponders a slip and a gully and a short leg. Catcher at short mid-wicket. Joe Root from round the wicket. The threat is the outside edge on the angle with the breeze.
Don't mind him not playing those shots, boys.
Bowling well here, Joe Root, very well.
Not playing any shots, boys.
Go! Ready!
Yes, ready.
It's not what you need before lunch when you're trying to save the game.
The yes or no interlude.
He rammed in. Just having a word with his impetuous young partner to say mid-off's up on the 1. It's the last over before lunch. Let's not have a mix-up. It just bounced on him a bit, actually. It just took like the eye up on the bat as it just ballooned over mid-wicket. Picked the length as short. It just climbed.
Come, Joe.
Go! Come on.
Just got to keep your eye on Root. He's mixing to get up, bowling mainly off spinners, but with that, well, it's a leg cutter come leg spinner, just out of the side of the hand.
Oh!
One more ball before lunch.
Joe. Oh!
Well played. Rammed in and Blackwood survive, get through to lunch, but it's been a very, very good morning for England. Hard work with the ball old and the pitch flat, but they've taken 3 big wickets, 3 senior players, Samuels, Chanderpaul and Smith. And what that means is that they need 5 more wickets with 2 sessions of play remaining, and the second new ball just 9 overs away. So very much England's session.
Yeah, 31 overs, healthy over 8. Those 3 wickets. And just 9 overs now till the second new ball. So England will be in a very healthy position now.
Who will lead England off? been a team effort this morning, but they may just let the batsman lead them go, and then Alistair Cook takes his men off. It's going to be a chance for Jimmy Anderson, you would think, this afternoon to finally break that long-standing record, given that the new ball is 9 overs away, and he'll certainly be asked to use it. And congratulations for Joe Root, who gave England added bonus of Chanderpaul just before lunch. So Smith was caught at mid-on off Treadwell for 65. Samuels caught in the gully to give Anderson his 383rd Test wicket, and Chanderpaul LBW to Joe Root for 13. 162 for 5.
Jimmy Anderson, 1 wicket away now, 1 for 39 his figures. It's also for Broad, Treadwell, who I thought bowled magnificently, and Joe Root, 2 for 8.
Lunchtime, day 5. West Indies in their second innings, 162 for 5. Well, that victory target 276 runs away, but more pertinently, England need 5 wickets. Good morning for England then. Thought it might be hard work. Languidly, Marlon Samuels took the attack to James Treadwell initially. Treadwell always looked lively, and he picked up Smith. He couldn't quite copy Samuels by hitting Treadwell down the ground. He did straight to balance at mid-on. Samuels hit one more 6, and then the very next ball there was a miss-stumping, and then a moment that Anderson will remember for a long, long time, when he bowled a full ball that ended up in the hands of Gully. Chanderpaul tried to get himself set, but 15 minutes before lunch was caught on the crease by Joe Root. Huge wicket that for Root and for England. Generally, the balance of power has been in England's favour. Just 2 sessions we reckon that West Indies have won, 3 have been drawn, the rest have gone to England, and that's why they're closing in on victory now. Break for us, just about half an hour's time. We'll bring you the afternoon session.
Welcome back to the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium, Antigua. 2 sessions left in this first Test match, and England are well on top now. They've won the last few sessions in a row. They definitely won that morning session. Some excellent bowling, some very good captaincy, and it leaves the match summary in this situation. West Indies need to bat out 59 overs, and England just need to take 5 more wickets. I think we can rule out a West Indies victory from this position. Can they show some fight and character, or will Alistair Cook's men roll them over in a session? Chris Jordan didn't bowl this morning. England have 6 bowlers now, with Joe Root emerging as an off-spinner at that far end. So 2 spinners, 4 seamers. And England just 9 overs away from a new ball, which I'm sure Jimmy Anderson will take now that he's equalled Sir Ian Botham's record.
Display.
3 slips basically, and 2 drive men await Chris Jordan. Referee Dujon, your boys need to show some fight here, nothing else.
There's no question about that, Nasser. They're really in a box of bricks here. just seem to have succumbed to some pressure. Now it's a matter of just trying to save this game. It's not going to be easy.
Oh, that's the ball for Dinesh Ramdin. England would have done their research on Ramdin, and we saw in the World Cup he just plants his front foot across a little bit, which is okay if the ball's swinging away. Look at that leg go across, right in line. He misses that, he's in trouble. With the ball swinging in, if you do plant that front leg, you'll be in a bit of a spot of bother.
Well, once you've planted it, you've committed to it not moving again. Then you have to negotiate the ball with the bat.
Was better got the bat down on line with the ball. What he's got to do, try and play it back where it came from. He's a good player, Dinesh Ramdin. Got 100 against England. Has 400s in all. Famously, that 100, wasn't he? Took a bit of paper out of his pocket. Yeah, Viv, talk nah. Surprised they let him into Viv's ground.
Well, I think the less said about that, the better.
England were very good this morning. Good field placements, good energy, good captaincy, excellent bowling. I think sometimes in the dark winter that we've had, we forget that England are the third best side in Test match cricket after South Africa and Australia. A lot of batsmen there getting in and getting out. Shows that England had the pressure on. No one could get away from them.
Yeah, that was the case in the first innings as well. No, just on a technical point, Nasser, pick your brain. We just identified something that is a weakness with Dinesh Ramdin. The ball coming back into him because he plants that front foot so early. How would you correct that?
Very difficult, actually. It's a natural movement that he makes. Best way probably is wherever your head goes is where your foot tends to follow. So he's got to get his head going more towards the bowler rather than the offside, where he naturally wants to plant his foot on off stump and just outside. 162 for 5. There are the rankings. South Africa at the top. Australia in between. South Africa and England. Pakistan doing really well considering where they play their cricket, and they don't have any cricket at home. It's excellent from Pakistan. India have slipped down to 7th in those rankings. West Indies 8th. Treadwell to continue. He has 5 wickets in the match. I thought Cook handled the Treadwell route spells very well before lunch. The bulk of the bowling was done by Treadwell. He's the frontline spinner, and when he needed a rest, Root came on and got a wicket.
I said it this morning, and I still maintain that I would have started with Joe Root this morning. And it's borne out by the fact that when he did come on, he got a wicket.
Yeah, you got to love the way Joe Root playing his cricket at the moment. Smile on his face. In the air. Got to love the way this lad's playing his cricket at the moment. If it's up, it's off.
This doesn't seem to be awed by the moment. Coming off 100 in the first innings. This was up in the slot. Regardless of the state of the game, it was always going to go.
It's almost like a reflex action for him. Anything that goes above his eye line, whether it be off the quick bowlers or off the spinner, just has to go back over the bowler's head.
Up above his eyes.
So far he's played it really well. There will be the odd occasion he gets it horribly wrong. That's why Treadwell should go quick, and then the odd flighted delivery to tempt him.
Excellent boy.
My preference for Joe Root in that situation this morning doesn't stem from any disparity in ability. There he goes again, straight over the top. Well, it's his method, that's the way he plays. This one I think was a better shot, had to use his feet, had to get there. Really got hold of it. Delivered it from behind the crease this time, Treadwell.
Go on, Tread.
Really nice, Tread.
Oh.
170 for 5.
Up on that point between the two off spinners. It's not a preference in terms of their ability. I just think Joe Root is a type of player that makes things happen. He's got an energy about him. We saw it yesterday when he picked up a wicket. He created a chance. There's just something happening when he's in the game. And I think England could have fed off of that a bit more this morning.
Yep, you're spot on. Comes from Sheffield. His hero was Michael Vaughan. They describe Michael Vaughan as an iron fist in a velvet glove, and I think Joe Root's exactly the same. Don't be confused with that boyish smile that he has. He really is a tough nut. And he's definitely a leader. He's not a follower. Taken on board the Imran Tahir celebrations as well when he gets a wicket. Running around the field like a headless chicken every time he gets a wicket at the moment.
But I'd be happy if they picked me to bat and I started to pick up wickets.
Driven to Root, who can't keep out of the game. Here are his 2 dismissals late last night. Brilliant catch from Jordan. Root went nowhere near Jordan. He went off to deep cover. And then when he got that LBW, he was off again. There he goes. Catch me if you can. Why wouldn't you? Shiv Chanderpaul as well. So England have gone when Graham Swan retired. There was no off spinners. Now they have 3. Ali, Treadwell and Root.
I think he needs a slight adjustment, Dinesh Ramdin, just to help solve that balance problem. You watch him in his stance. When he takes the bat up, he takes it slightly behind him. So it means it has to describe a bit of an arc to come around him. And in doing that, his hands go outside his center of gravity and pull his head over, I think. I think he needs to open that front shoulder. It's all well and good if the ball comes straight down a pipe. But once it's doing anything coming back at that front foot, he's going to have some problems. He's going to find himself playing around that front pad, falling over to the offside. Once it's not coming back in, then he can just hit through the line of it. Needs to open that front shoulder a little bit, allow the bat to have better access to the ball coming in.
Yeah, I guess it's a sort of mirror image of the problems at times Alistair Cook has had, and that's why Alistair Cook has opened his front shoulder, try and access the ball with his bat. 171 for 5. 6 overs to go to the new ball. Cook definitely will go with Anderson. I'm guessing Broad as well. There are plenty of options. Treadwell to continue, rammed in on strike. How about the West Indies? Do you see them making many changes for Grenada? And what's the pitch like there?
Come on, Chad, come on, start it off.
The pitch in Grenada will be pretty similar to this one. May wear a little bit more than this one has.
Start the ball rolling here,
haven't seen it recently.
Start it rolling, Trad.
But if you're expecting pace and bounce, I wouldn't. It's pretty much the story of West Indian pitches now. They're good for batting, really. They don't offer the bowlers a whole lot.
Go!
The spinners maybe later on in the game. In terms of changes for the West Indies, I would consider bringing in the leg spinner for Suleiman Ben. Hasn't bowled particularly well in this test match, hasn't looked too confident. And to be honest, if I had one, I'd always play one against England.
Yeah, you said that right at the start of the test. You'd always play a leg spinner against England. A little bit of bounce there for Treadwell. 171 for 5. There is the West Indies squad, so Bishu, the leg spinner, could come in for Suleiman Ben. Devon Smith is from Grenada. I don't think there has been anyone from Grenada playing a test match in Grenada, so I think that would be a first.
I think his innings in the second innings has ensured that he'll get a go there. But it's still a bit of a worry. We've seen in this test match the West Indies, they've been a bowler short. And that's not an easily solvable problem. There's Devendra Bishu.
Yeah, it's that all-rounder position, isn't it? I mean, you've had two now in Darren Sammy and Jason Holder. That are they the third seamer? That's the question I'd ask. They're fine. Your balance is fine if they are quality third seamers, but I see them both as fourth seamers.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much the problem, and I don't think the batting is strong enough to bring in. You know, if that's the case, who do you drop? You know, to bring in a genuine third seamer.
The other problem it comes, and I always worry when a side has lots of 30s and 40s. Sort of, I feel people might be coasting a bit, batsmen, that they feel they can't be left out. You know, someone like Samuels can't be left out, Bravo, Smith, etc. They're just getting enough to stay in the side, as opposed to being pushed for their place.
Well, the fact of the matter is that there is really no competition for batting places in the West Indies team. actually been struggling to find another opener to open with Craig Brathwaite. Devon Smith has been tried a number of times over a number of years and never quite fitted the bill. Chris Gale, you would have to say, is on his way out, and there's no competition for that place.
What about the lad Jonathan Carter? I only saw a very brief glimpse of him in the World Cup. I didn't do the West Indies games, but he looked a real talent. Not a Test match cricketer yet.
Well, he's there or thereabouts in terms of what we have available in the West Indies. He's not an opener, and that's a spot that we need to fill. And ideally, I think we need a number 3 as well, because I don't think Darren Bravo is a number 3.
Well, that would worry me then, that no one's pushing these guys for their place, because Phil Simmons will, very much a team man, but he'll also want them to make it crystal clear to them that 30s and 40s aren't enough to win Test matches.
Very talented Darren Bravo. Don't think that he's applied himself as much as he can, but again, I don't think he's a number 3. I mean, your number 3 is someone that, if you lose a wicket with the first ball, can go out there and deal with the new ball, and I don't think he's gotten to that point yet. In other words, he's not an opener type. Much better off if he's got a good start behind him.
171 for 5. Let's have a look at the averages. Devon Smith, I mean, for the player that he is, he looks so organised to average 25 in quite a few games now, 37. That's below par, definitely. Brathwaite has done fine in 18 matches, nothing wrong with that. Bravo has good stats, but they should be better. When you see him bat, you think, crikey, this lad can bat. Same with Samuels, who has a good record against England. And then Chanderpaul stands out. Blackwood's done well to start with. Up and over again. This time it's Dinesh Ramdin, so they're not afraid of playing their shots against Treadwell.
Well, if you're going to hit, if you're going to go over the top, go straight. That's the safest option in these conditions. You're not taking too much of a chance. The field is in, and if it's in the slot,
Taking the easy option here, Treddy.
just go straight with it.
Gonna fight for it, Tread.
Cut away, quick feet, quick hands. That's excellent batting against spin. Get all the way down and hit over the top for 4, and then push back and cut for 4.
Gets nice and deep in the crease. Give as much room as possible.
Come on, Treaders, come on, boy.
And again, mid-on will try and get there. A stiff-looking Jimmy Anderson. Didn't time that, Dinesh Ramdin, but he got enough. Just enough to get over Anderson.
There's a bit of chatter out there about the impending new ball.
Real soft one, eh? Real soft. Oh, yes, Trad, yes, Traddy.
Of course, there'll be a lot of expectation. Jimmy Anderson will be sure to get it first.
Oh!
181 for 5. Wondering which end he'll take it from. He should take it with right-handers in at that Sir Andy Roberts end. Ball swinging away from the right-handers. Never know with Jimmy though, he's his own man. Let's see which end he prefers. Well, 33 overs from the Curtly Ambrose end. Loves taking it away from the left-hander. Just 4 overs from the Roberts end, which is amazing because Jerome Taylor, similar type of bowler, bowled brilliantly from the Sir Andy Roberts end. It's a good delivery, a little bit quicker and just nipping back in.
Just a little extra bounce.
Flash past Joe Root on the drive. It was hit well, as it often is, by young Jermaine Blackwood, but Root was interested for a while.
Must have passed pretty close to him. Didn't hold back Jermaine Blackwood. Hit through the line of it. Tried to slice it wide of the fielder. Joe Root went at it as if he figured he had a chance.
Just one thing England might try either here or in Grenada against Blackwood is just pack that offside field, go 7-2 offside field and just throw the ball up wide outside off stump. Don't think he can help himself. Solid from back of a length and straight, 185 for 5. All-rounder Holder. He's a very decent player, and then the bowlers. Taylor, Roach. I think Roach batted ahead of Taylor in the first innings. And then Suleiman Ben, who, from what I saw in the first innings, was a bit of a walking wicket. You got your wish, Dooge? Go Root back on.
By the look of it, if England plan to take the new ball immediately, he'll just get the one over. 28 gone.
Come on, Rooty. Good grip here, lad. Come on.
Good job, Rooty. Good job.
He's an infectious
Golden arm,
attitude,
golden
Joe
arm,
Root,
Root.
combined with the stats that he's producing. Outstanding cricketer. Bounces up a little bit, but Ramdin gets it away for a couple.
Come on, Ruta. Come on, Ruta. Oh. Joey.
Oh, that was a long hop. I think it struck balance, and that will hurt. Balance turning away, and I think he got a blow in the back of the ribs somewhere. He's up. He's a strong lad. No, I think it's hit him in the hand. Oh, ouch. He's taken a couple of blows when batting with Josh Butler. Josh Butler whacked him. It's got to hurt. Don't think it's his finger flying off there. It's just the protection that he puts on his finger. .189 for 5. Him on the finger, and the protection that he had on the finger was flying off. .189 for 5. 1 over to go to the new ball, so it'll be Jordan with the old ball, and then either Anderson or Broad. Probably both of them, but I'm not sure at which end.
Ever had a ball in Test cricket, Nas?
Yes, actually. Badly. In South Africa.
No wickets?
No wickets. Nowhere near a wicket. Had a bowl in county cricket as well. Got some bloke called Sir Vivian Richards out, but don't like talking about it too much. Oh, there's now. Is there an inside edge? There he is. What a time to play a shot like that. A big hack. And the tail are exposed to the new ball.
Well, I'll be sitting around for weeks trying to figure out why he would do something like this. Just charge down, thick edge. First ball of the over. Can't quite figure it out. But a wicket for Chris Jordan. Blackwood, 31 to his name. It's 189 for 6.
remarkable shot that was from Jermaine Blackwood. He played so well in the first innings for 100, but let himself down there with his choice of shot, with the West Indies looking to occupy the crease and save the game. He comes hurtling down the pitch to Chris Jordan and has what can only be described as a bit of a swipe. Bottom edge going through to Jos Buttler, and with the new ball due as well, the second new ball due. But absolutely nothing to commend that choice of shot.
Amazing.
Even you, gung-ho cricketer that you were, Beefy.
No, not. I mean, when you used to play against the West Indies, I have to say you didn't really want to be out there with the second new ball. But, no, I mean that's just. I suppose it's inexperience, but at the end of the day, that's a lesson that I think the coach will be having a quiet word with.
6 down then, 4 wickets away, England. Does see that West Indies hopes are fading rapidly now with that second new ball due as well.
Good time to be commentating.
Could be shortly.
Yeah, I sincerely hope so. Great moment it will be for him. And for us. Having a little chat with Sean to a great catch yesterday that I just felt that he was so wide. If he'd been a little bit more on the popping crease, he would have got both those catches last night.
He just likes to increase the degree of difficulty. Doesn't want to make them too easy, you know.
Yeah, it was a magnificent catch, but I just felt that he'd gone a little bit too wide on when he's to the left-hander, and then when the right-hander, he comes too shallow, too fine.
Yeah, I agree. He's obviously trying to show the right hand, isn't he? It's like a goalkeeper facing a penalty who fancies himself to be slightly stronger, diving one way, and he shows the striker that side, and that's what Jordan does a little bit. Obviously prefers the right hand, the right side. That was a good job, that hit Holder. There was absolutely nobody backing up there. It was an appalling bit of cricket all round, really. Treadwell flopped over the ball at Gully. Stokes let fly from backward point when there was no chance of running. And Broad was doing his best to get round from mid-off, but hadn't done, and this would have been 5. .190 for 6, and the second new ball is due.
Mike to lay it for an over so that Jimmy can take it, just to see if he can get it first up to swing. So he might. I'm still. This is haunting for a long time. That shot. Young man, well, it's a big lesson. Oh, he's sat in the dressing room now, wondering what he did.
Yeah. Well, England haven't taken the second new ball, and just to heighten the suspense, Anderson has chosen the moment to leave the
One of
field.
these four, come on. Coming down, running at this ball.
Adam Lythe, England's substitute fielder. I think it's only for a moment. So as Anderson jogged off, he just signalled one to the dressing room as if he just wanted to nip off for one over to change his boots or do whatever.
Come on, Rooty, mate. Come on, lad.
Will he play the same way?
Might just have the physio just stretching him.
Oh! Four balls, lads, 4 balls. See him go the same way. See him go the same way here, Ruta. Oh!
Well, I can't think England won't take the second new ball now.
Oh, I think they will. I think it's just they're just letting Jimmy take it from. He wants to bowl this end, I'm sure. Seem to get on with the other end. I think they'll throw it to him. If it does swing, it tends to be in the first couple of overs, given first use.
There he is under the awning where the England players sit, watching, just stretching and getting ready to go.
Change your plan, change your
He'll
plan.
happily take these figures home for him if the new ball bowlers do the trick. At the moment he's 8.34, 13.2. Very pleased with those.
Go! Nice, Joe, nice boy! Great work, Rooty, great work, buddy!
Jack through the offside.
Oh, nice, Joe. Come on, Golden Arm. 3 for you, Root.
Just had my eye on Anderson then. He was itching to get out onto the field. I think he thought that was the last ball. And he just had to be dragged back by one of his teammates. Well, he can come on the field now because that's the end of the over. 191 for 6. Well, no new ball yet. Jordan paces out his run. Anderson continues to stretch at mid-on as if sending a signal to the captain.
Jordan takes a hat-trick in this over. It'd be interesting.
Not from there, he won't.
Come out right at all, I don't think. Well, thinking of how Holder played in the first innings, even though it's a very old ball, Jordan's looking to bowl the odd short ball at him. I think it's worth having a short leg. Holder looked to ride the ball and play it and occasionally knock the ball in the air.
could probably take out extra cover, have a short leg, and just let Holder know that odd short ball is coming. Just pushed, nothing more than that from Jason Holder. Gentle push. .193 for 6. Just keeping an eye on Anderson here. Yeah, now is the time. He removes his cap. He's mainly bowled from the other end, the Curtly Ambrose end. That's where he's got his wickets in this game. And as we've said all along, the Andy Roberts end is the natural end for him to bowl with the strong cross breeze that will help his outswinger. There are 2 right-handers at the crease at the moment, so in cricketing common sense really that Anderson would choose that end. Sense of anticipation. For everybody, but especially the members of that hospitality box where the Anderson clan has gathered. 14 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 39, the record equaling wicket, that of Marlon Samuels, caught in the gully. And now Jimmy Anderson with his mum and dad watching. There's the new ball in hand, and history awaits him.
Might be some champagne cork bottles popping open in it very shortly.
Few slips, 2 gullies, rammed in on strike. Photographers in anticipation that Anderson was probably going to bowl at the Curtly Ambrose end are now scurrying around to the other side of the ground to get the best snap. It's about 4 of them herring round, full of all their cameras on shoulders. He was really mischievous. He'd just bowling over and then change ends, bowling over and then change ends. Get those boys really working.
Nice, Jimmy. Come on, Jim.
Lashed. Wasn't a good ball from Anderson. Searching for swing, but this was dragged down a little short and wide. Played some good shots, rammed in. A good mixture of positive stroke play, but also not taking undue risks, which is a good lesson for young Jermaine Blackwood. Oh no, it's flashed away, past Root, diving away. In that position at fourth slip, it was a good delivery, but it's a boundary, 201 for 6.
It's a good length, wasn't it? Squared the batsman up. Just a hint of swing, just enough, and squared him up. Could have gone anywhere. No matter of time.
No surprise that Stuart Broad will take the new ball from the other end. A wonderful combination for England down the years. Broad more than 250 Test wickets to his name, remember. A little bit in the shadows of Jimmy Anderson in this game. Looked very gentle, didn't it? Just a loosener from Broad and Holder just leaning into the drive. Big effort now with the new ball. Not had to bowl too much because of the four seamers. Stay relatively fresh, and even though the pitch is slow, there's a test match to be won here, so it's important Cook manages to extract everything that Broad and Anderson can give him here. Very good from Anderson at mid-on. Easy to just be wrapped up in your own game and your own performance, but got to support the other guy with the ball as well. He's got it straight of Anderson this time. It's a very good shot from Ramdin. In the past, when I've seen him play, if he has a fault, it's that he plays around the front pad. He gets that front leg too far across and on the line of the ball. He becomes an LBW candidate, but he's in a great position here. With his pad alongside the ball, and that enables the bat just to come through nice and straight and knock it through mid-on. .208 for 6.
Four more wickets then. I'll have to do that sooner than later.
It's been a good test match. You get those scores around between the 300, 350 mark on first innings. England made 399, West Indies 295. They suggest you're in for a decent test. It's when you get test matches with 500, 600 and more on very flat pitches that you lose interest. But this one's been a good game. Here's Anderson. Just off target slightly down the leg side, so Holder can get off strike. Just straining really to try and get it right. There was the one last over that was short and wide and lashed to the fence by Ramdin. A couple in this over have been down the leg side. Sometimes it's hard for the new ball bowler if the odd ball swings and some don't, and to work out your line and how far you need to adjust. The man with earache. Mentioned that he's just trying to work out this ball and whether it's swinging and trying to get that line spot on. He got one right, didn't he, to Ramdin, that just had Ramdin feeling for it through mid-on, took the outside edge. End of the over, so the wait goes on. 211 for 6.
7-8, boys, 7-8.
Crowds have been decent here in Antigua. A very good crowd on the first day. Decent turnout today on day 5 as well.
And when you consider, started on a Monday, finishes on a Friday, no weekend.
Yeah, good point. Still hard work, isn't it, for the bowlers? Pitch is very good.
Yes, lasted well actually. I think talking to Jeffrey Dujon, Ian Bishop, they're a little surprised that it stayed so good a pitch. They thought it might have just started to deteriorate.
Yeah, it's not. I haven't seen any really roll along the deck. Odd ball spun a bit. This second new ball has done nothing really. Seen one that has swung.
So it didn't swing much the first new ball, did it?
Holder looking to pull that. I'm not quite sure it was short enough.
No, probably not quite as short as he thought. That shot earned him a few comments from his captain.
Well, that's where he's looked good today, Jason Holder, just almost playing within himself. He's not tried to overhit the drive.
His tall man just uses that reach.
He just looked in control, hasn't he?
He enjoys his batting. Looks, and he can do it. He knows what he's doing as well.
Yeah, first-class career average wouldn't suggest a batsman of great pretensions, but he's a bit better than that, I think. As he just flips one off his hip. perfectly shot that, so he's made a decent start to his innings here, Holder. He moves to 15, 217 for 6 the score. There's just no zing in the pitch now. Broad, when he's pitched it up, has looked a little floaty with the new ball, and then he's tried to whack it into the surface, but there's just no response.
No!
217 for 6.
Orville.
Halfway through this afternoon session, final day at the Sir Viv Richards Stadium. West Indies under immense pressure now to try and save this game. 4 wickets left. Ramdin and Hold of the men not out at the moment. Taylor, Roach and Ben still to come. Second new ball in its infancy. And the wicket we've seen this afternoon. Jermaine Blackwood's with a rush of blood, you have to say that, as far as he was concerned. A good piece of work behind the stumps. And that came at a very handy time, just before that second new ball was due. All the encouragement that England would have wanted. Bowling figures so far then, Anderson level with Sir Ian Botham. Needs one more to break that record as England's leading Test wicket taker. But it's all about the focus now on those 4 wickets still needed to win this game for England to take a 1-0 lead in this 3-match series here in the Caribbean. They've managed to keep taking wickets at just about the right times today. Everyone knew, I think, at the start of the day that wickets would not come easily on a very good flat pitch, which has lasted very, very well actually throughout the 5 days. Still looking good here on the 5th day, hence the hard work required. But for Anderson, of course, every incentive. He stands level with Sir Ian Botham, needs one more now to become England's leading wicket taker of all time. But a movement up above, beyond the bowler's arm. Tucked away for one as we get underway again.
No.
Dangerous thing to be caught looking at computers if you're Peter Moores, but it's all part of the job. That's for bowls, but not quite close enough to the outside edge to claim the wicket. Good line, good length.
A lot of talk about the top of off stump line may not be the type of delivery with the old ball, but certainly with the new ball on this surface, it still has value, and that was pretty close to it. Jason couldn't get forward, didn't know to stay back. Another one to follow that up.
Ooh, just trying to leave the ball alone, and that's one of those ones, it can literally go anywhere. If you don't get your bat out of the way in time, you can drag it back onto the stumps. I've seen it played casually towards the slips. Anything can happen. Gets away with it this time. It's that same good persistent line just outside off stump. Late decision to leave it. Good decision to play it. That's a very sweet shot, timed very, very nicely. Races away for 4.
Whenever he hits the ball, Jason Holder, he strokes it more than hits it. Even when we've seen him looking to muscle the ball in the white ball format, there's a languidness about his stroke play. Still what I term an all-rounder under construction.
No.
222 for 6. How much further do you think you can go then, Jason Holder?
There's a lot of potential there, David. When you consider that he's played, some 20 at first-class matches. He's only got 2 half-centuries. Hasn't got 100 in first-class cricket here, just 2 half-centuries there. 50 on Test debut against New Zealand. So I think there's work he can do with his bowling, and his batting has tremendous potential. I'd say, and I'd guess it's my own rough estimate, he's about 2 seasons away from really climbing somewhere near the top of the tree for his potential.
Well, shots like that prove the potential. Responsibilities of captaincy, of course, lie on the shoulders of Dinesh Ramdin. Down the order, one of those players we've seen over the years, can make runs, can be a very feisty competitor. Just needs a bit of dogged determination now, just to hang in there. 31 not out from 61. Easily ducks under that. Good shot. In the end, played it well. It's one of those full deliveries. You're thinking, well, if he misses this, he's in trouble.
Absolutely right. I thought for a moment that he was going to close the bat face on it because his head does tend to go towards the offside. You saw a little bit of that off balancing there a little while ago. And he plays his best and scored that 100, for example, against England, I think in Barbados in 09. He had a good base from which to strike the ball down the ground.
Trying to hit that harder, and that's got through. Angry throw. Yeah, interesting, isn't it? The contrast between the two shots. The first one where he just let the ball come to him, timed it, raced off the bat rather nicely. This one he tried to put more into it. Just lost his poise slightly. Comes off a thick inside edge. Just, here comes the effort now. Whoosh! Loses the hand slightly. Ironically, of course, one was fielded beautifully. No run. The lesser of the two shots, misfielded, gets 3. It's up in the air. Will it carry? Not quite. Man is out there deliberately for exactly that sort of shot. It was headed directly towards Jonathan Trott, but just didn't quite have the legs on it.
It's good bowling though, because with this short ball, I think it's the first one they bowled to Jason Holder that's about shoulder height. And he couldn't quite control the trajectory by hitting it down. So it's a good, nice height for him to follow up whenever Holder gets on strike again.
Well, you saw the frustration on Stuart Broad's face. Thought he might just have had his man there. Tries it again, but different batsman, different results. 2-2-6 for 6. Yeah, it's one of those tricky things as well, getting the man in the right position. They got the line right. So the line of the ball was good, forcing Holder to play in that particular sort of area. And then you think, well, do you have the man 10 yards in? Are you anticipating the one that's not quite hit sweetly, which is your best chance of a catch? Because if someone hits it sweetly, well, anything can happen. Easy after the event, of course. If Jonathan Trott had been 5 yards closer, just to got there. Holder survives, he's 20, round in 34. West Indies still 6 down. Same sort of positions in position for Jimmy Anderson. Yeah, just look at the position of the deep square leg there, just behind the umpires. 30-40 yards behind the umpire, but 20 yards in. That's the difference this time. We've got the breeze as well. So actually the breeze is behind the fielder this time, so that's part of the factor there. Guided away all right. Stokes will give chase. And we'll just get there. Actually, that is the other factor. When the shot we saw in the previous over should have been wind assisted, so should have had that little bit of extra carry. That's one of those things as a captain you have to think about when you're putting these men out in the deep. Tucked away. on the pull again. This one's more controlled. Still taking it on, despite the fact the man is out there in the deep. Keep trying, Jim. 2:31 for 6. Yeah, looking at the various sections of the crowd, all the varieties of life, things have changed slightly. They're talking about the crowd. Things have changed slightly. It seems to be that the visitors are the more animated. Not entirely. It's just a vague generalisation. Imagine the crowds at the Antigua wreck, Gravy in charge of the disco and all the rest of it. You might call it the good old days, almost like the music halls, to use the title of that old show about music halls. No, he's certainly animated. I think he's been here every day and he loves it. Absolutely loves it. Great to see. Number 1. Oh, just dropping short of the slips cordon. Frustration, more frustration for Stuart Broad, finding the edge but not getting the carry. Played it reasonably well though, with those soft hands that get the ball going down. Hence it's bounced, what, about a yard or so in front of second slip. 236 for 6. National flag of Antigua. Enjoying the breeze. Someone else rather shooting the breeze. Well, we've got a bowling change at the Sir Andy Roberts end. Jimmy Anderson still looking for that world record, so English record. Ben Stokes still looking for a wicket in this game. That's going to race away for 4. It's gone very fine, very quickly. Brings out the 50 partnership between the Test captain and the one-day captain. Just flicks away, twirl of the wrists. Line from Ben Stokes first up. Plenty of space for a single.
And it really is for Jason Holder and Dinesh Ramdin to say to themselves, and possibly one of the things that they can talk about is setting themselves little targets. Look, we've got maybe just over half an hour until the tea interval. And so if we can get to that, maybe some 39 overs from here left in the game, eat away at another 9. It gives you so much more resources and creates so much more nervousness for Alistair Cook and his men. So it's not primarily about the run scoring. This pitch looks so easy. We must start focusing now. Hey, the reality is if we get to tea as a batting unit without any further loss, it is well within their realm to bat deep, and possibility exists about now looking at the end of a tunnel, the drawn game.
Very sweet shot. Lovely piece of timing, lovely straight bat. Already 9 runs from this over after 4 balls. But runs are not the issue for Alistair Cook. He's not worried about them at all.
Balance here much better. On this shot, much better. That's when Ramdin is at his very best.
Yeah, you're right about the mental approach to trying to save the game. Take it in chunks, as you say, get through to tea, worry about what happens after tea later. But England's psychology, the other side of that same coin, the flip of that same coin, is that they know one more now before even just after tea, and you're into the tail, the serious tail. .245 for 6. To say that incentive, knowing that the last 3 are not the best. They can hold up an end for a while, but knowing the last 3 are not the best, one more wicket now is very much the key. Just thinking back, of course, to our last visit to a test match in Antigua. Fidel Edwards batting for what, 30-40 minutes at the end. I mean, wasn't it Fidel? I think I'm pretty sure it was, yeah. I remember commentating through that almost single-handedly because we was thinking, well, this has got to finish, got to finish, got to finish. And it was block after block after block after block for at least half an hour, if not longer. And eventually the celebration started when he got through, and Fidel celebrated as though he'd won the game. 370 for 9 they were. 500 or so was the target that time. An overblown target, we have to say.
What happened down in Port of Spain, Trinidad in the last test? Fidel holding on there as well.
Probably, because that was a different scenario. Was that not? I think the last test was something like 7 down at the end, 8 down. We had the Antigua game where, there was as I said the other day, it was as if Andrew Strauss thought all the West Indies great batsmen in history were lined up against him. Hence the target of 500. In Trinidad, he had a different sort of equation because he needed to win to try and square the series. Didn't have the same sort of time available. Had to go so far. Set over 200 in the end. 8 down for 114. Maybe could have been braver, but actually you can understand the maths was much harder that time.
Yeah, I guess the point I want to make is that I've been slightly disappointed in times past, in games past, with someone like a Jerome Taylor, who I saw early in his career as someone who could develop his batting significantly. Test 100 against New Zealand a while back came a little bit earlier than I thought it would happen. Kemar Roach gives his best. He will come out there, he will sit in and occupy the crease. The last guy we saw there, that last shot, Suleiman Ben, I think is a better performer with the bat than he gives himself credit for and that he works at. And today may be another day where these guys now have to make an invaluable contribution with that bat towards saving the game. The day is gone when you consider yourself a tail ender. Work hard at your batting.
One for the over.
Nasser Hussain I was talking to, and he was talking about that little scenario where, like a top order batsman, he talked about a Marcus Trescothick taking hold of one of the bowlers over a period of time and being their batting buddy, their batting coach, their mentor. And that same approach has to apply to every team and their low order batsmen.
Another one of those that you had to hit full and straight, as was the throw nearly. 247 for 6. 2:47. Still 6 down West Indies. Ramsey on 40, Holder on 35. A half hour or so to go until tea on this final day. Just talking through the action. Until then, Ian Botham and Tony Massey herself.
Thanks, David. Good from these two. And some fight and some character. The last two recognised batsmen. Pitch still very flat, no movement. Odd, really. The first 3 days there was a lot of swing. Last 2 days, nothing. Gun barrel straight. But you're supposed to work hard. That's what Test match cricket's all about. Work hard for 5 days and get a result right at the end, which you often get here in the Caribbean. Stokes has been just a little bit short of pace today. I've been looking at his speeds. It's 86. It's touching high 80s in the first innings. He prefers that far end, so maybe his speed will go up. You might fancy a bit of spin, Sir Ian, I think.
I would. Yeah, you're right, Nas. I just think with the harder ball and with the better seam, just yeah, I'd like to see Treadwell give him a go. Just while the ball's harder, just see what happens. Got nothing to lose. Extra bounce.
The only thing with that is that it looks like Stokes is just finding a bit of rhythm. Lides on. Ian Bell has popped off. Looks like Chris Jordan's warming up. He's bowled pretty well in this game, had a lot of rhythm. Plenty of options for Alistair Cook. Ten overs, 1 for 23. So of the seamers, him and Stokes have done the least work. These two have got the balance right. You heard Marlon Samuels talk this morning on interview about not just going into your shell. There's been quite a few batsmen, Devon Smith was one, that completely went into his shell and then played the big shot. I think these two have got the balance spot on between defence and actually looking to score. Thought Smith and Samuels himself really went into a bunker and went nowhere. That'll be 4.
Frustrating for the bowler. Shake of the head. Hard work.
.252 for 6. Ian Bell back on the field. Been a little bit happier. Local West Indian fans, a little bit more noise this afternoon. Still be concerned because there's 3 bowlers to come. That might be the debate. Cook and Treadwell, that might be a sign of what you want.
Hope so. Just think explore all the opportunities.
Especially with a new ball and that drift from that far end slip definitely be in play and keeper. So Jordan this end, maybe Treadwell that far end. Jordan has 1 wicket. He's bowled well, but he was gifted this wicket. Interesting shot from young Jermaine Blackwood.
I hope he's keeping well away from Phil Simmons.
Wonder what your mate Viv thought of that shot.
I haven't broached the question yet.
I wonder if England could just try the odd Yorker. Not as many Yorkers seems to have gone out of the game. Obviously you need a bit of movement. That reverse swing has gone because it's a new ball now. But just try and take the pitch out the equation. Back of a length, and then even if it's a full toss, really go for it. Go for the magic full delivery. Jordan is a death bowler in one-day cricket, so he's obviously got a good Yorker.
You can understand what he's trying to do here. He's just trying to get it to reverse in. He can get trapped on the crease, Ramden, and he can occasionally, like almost there, have to play round his pad. So it encourages you to keep plugging away. But if you don't get it quite right, he's a good enough player to clip it away.
Like that, but Trott does well. Seamers have definitely tried to bowl straighter too. No Yorkers in there. That's all. The way he plants that front foot right in front of middle and off, you'd think occasionally just a real full quick delivery. Toe crusher. Hard though. Has to be a real effort ball. And after 4.5 days of toil, sum up the energy. But you have got 6 bowlers. They're well rested. They've not bowled a lot. Man goes on the drive, leg side. Solid from Ramden, 252 for 6. The weight carries on. Will Jimmy Anderson go past Surrey and both of the guys in the press box, don't know which way to go. They have to file their first copy round about now. Atherton's in a bit of a flat. Does he write that Anderson went past Botham, or does he write Anderson equalled Botham today?
He's hovering.
Well, it won't be Anderson now into the attack. Botham has his wish. Wanted a bit of spin. Tricky Treaders is on. Bowled really well in this test match. Not a big spinning pitch. It's been a good pitch. It has turned on day 5. Hasn't just skidded on, and with this harder ball, it will definitely bring the outside edge into play with the drift. Jordan and Butler, they're in the game.
Can't help themselves here. Always looking for it over the top. Always looking for it, Treddy. Always looking for it.
West Indies batsmen, what they didn't do particularly well to Treadwell, the right-handers, they didn't get a cross onto off stump and play slightly more towards leg. They defending towards extra cover. Does mean that if it drifts, the outside edge becomes vulnerable. I think it was someone like Hashim Amla playing Grand Swan, getting right across onto off stump. Big appeal, all eyes on Steve Davis. He's on the front foot, he's quite a tall man as well. Bounce must be an issue. Might have even got outside the line, but they're not reviewing.
I think it's the right decision. Might just turn too much as well.
Well, it's only half a lob here. Half a lob over mid-off.
Did hit him in line. And was going down. Good spin. Going down a long way.
Oh!
Bit of spin there for Treadwell. Excellent bowling. Again, hitting that towards extra cover.
Oh!
Quicker one, flatter one. Very good start from James Treadwell. Excellent. 252 for 6. Again, varying his pace beautifully. Slowest ball, what, 48 miles per hour? 264, second delivery. .34 and a bit overs left in the day. Suppose if England went to 2 spinners, they could bowl a little bit quicker and bowl more overs, but that's the minimum. Overs 34.5. England need 4 wickets. Just having a look at the pitch map of all of England's seamers against right-handers. What do you reckon there? 4 Yorkers attempted in 95 overs. Well, the spinners would have bowled some of those, so 70 odd overs. Just 4 Yorkers. I know it hasn't swung much, but Yorker gone out the game. Your mate Joel Garner, Waqar Wasim, yourself when it was swinging, the real full delivery. Length is comfortable on this pitch.
Yeah, you've got to try it. I don't have any problems with someone trying it. They've tried a couple and they got hit for 4s, didn't they? They'd overpitched it a little bit. But that's the chance you take. But if you get it right, you can cause real problems. Especially someone like Holder, who's tall.
Not so much Anderson. Anderson's a length bowler. When it was reversing, he tried 1 or 2 full deliveries that swung in. Man goes out on the hook now for Ramdin. At the start of the day, the game plan on how England should go, try not to be too English, and Chris Jordan just in this spell has been very English, sort of bowling that in England will get you wickets. Back of a length, line and length, top of off. It's done nothing off this pitch. Cook continues to attack though, continues to back his bowler. 3 slips there, waiting for the catch, waiting for the edge. 253 for 6. So 34 overs left in this test match, and we're not sure which way it's going to go. Some late resistance from these two, Ramdin and Holder.
Excellent tread.
Wondering if you can get another man in round the corner there. With it just starting to spin and bounce because of the harder ball. Cook's on the drive offside. Whether he could just get another man leg side.
Oh.
And if he does move himself from that man on the drive and just leaves the space open, Ramdin could try and push it in there against the spin and leave a little bit of a gap.
Yes, Treddy!
Cut away. Nicely played. He has quick feet there. Outfielder's quickened up a little bit. And England have got a little bit slower as well. That's 4.
Himself some room there. Picked up the length very quickly. Good shot. Quick on his feet.
Excellent again from Ramdin. 257 for 6. These two have batted for 18 overs nearly now, Holder and Ramdin, and there's 33 overs left. So plenty to go yet. No short leg to Holder, and he's fended a few in that area. Cook prefers the third slip.
Jason giving us the chance. Definitely going to be Jason giving us the chance here.
I think Holder was just expecting the short ball because there's two men out. He was just hanging back and late coming forward. Oh, good again. Definitely just hanging back, Holder. Concerned about the short ball. These two played with each other, I think, for Barbados. So they know each other well. Nice shot. Oh, Ramdin was stretching to get back in. Doesn't matter now, it's gone for 4.
Look at this, see how close he was to getting a fingertip on this. And very deflected it off the stumps.
One chance there, one mistake, boys. Right in the mix here. Race left, CJ.
Hands it off. Good aggression from Jordan. Another over ticks by, 263 for 6. .32 overs left in the day. This will be the last over before tea. Massive boost to the West Indies if these two can get in at tea. 4 wickets left. England, on the other hand, will be lifted. Just get one. I think Treadwell would, at this stage, just prefer to bowl to Holder.
Yeah, and I think England should, surround him. Let him know that you're there. Bring a man up on the offside. You don't need 3 in the covers. Could even put one on the leg side, catching.
Yep, I think it's good. I'd like to see Cook with a helmet on, to be honest, at City Point nowadays, but he's in there with a cap on. Pressure on Holder. Gets through. That might also just rush away on that side. Wind assisted, will be 4.
Don't mind that though. And Struggles was thinking, okay, come on, you leave a gate. You've got to leave a gap when you play that shot to me. You don't quite get the length right. I can get between bat and pad.
Lovely shot, moves to 48. Maybe a bit slower, change of angle from James Treadwell.
Oh!
And that angle creates that leading edge. Bit of drift and from round the wicket. Everything's going towards Jordan at slip.
Come on, Trent!
Good solid block and a good solid partnership between Dinesh Ramdin and Jason Holder. They've given their side a sniff. They have 4 wickets in hand. They have 31 overs to survive in the last session. They've only lost 1 wicket in that second session of day 5, and their fans are starting to believe. England will still realise that there's a long tail to come and they need just 1. But that session belongs to the West Indies.
It certainly does. Still a very good surface. 28 overs, just that 1 wicket, 106 runs. The runs are irrelevant. It's all about overs and wickets. Partnership of 79 from 119 deliveries from Ramdin and Holder. There's definitely a buzz around the ground now.
Yeah, and England will be weary going into that dressing room at tea, but they're going to have to lift their spirits and go again. Still a huge opportunity. 3 test series, you want to win the first one. A lot of batsmen getting in and getting out. 65 for Devon Smith. The 1 wicket there was a bit of a hack in that session. Blackwood went for 31. Excellent partnership. Ramdin and Holder, 48 apiece.
Bowlers, well, they spread it around. Treadwell's bowled the most overs, you'd expect that. In the last innings of a test match, 30 overs, 1 for 66, more to do for him. Anderson, 1 wicket, Broad a wicket, Jordan the wicket, and Joe Root 2.
So 1 session to go. England 399 and 333 for 7. West Indies 295 and fighting hard, 268 for 6. England need 4 wickets to win. Good session for the West Indies, that one. They battled hard. England probably started the session well. Crowd have enjoyed themselves. The West Indies are just starting to believe, as Ian Botham said. There's just a bit more of a buzz around the ground. The England fans will be a little bit concerned from what they've seen in the last 2 hours. And this is what they have seen. Some good batting on a very good pitch. Blackwood played like he did in the first innings. He played his shots. And I suppose if you live by the sword, you will eventually die by the sword. Likes to take the aerial route, likes to take the big shot. Excellent player in good nick. He won't so much be remembered for the shots that he played in this innings. Dinesh Ramdin has played well, but he'll be remembered for that shot. Charge down to Chris Jordan, and England at this stage thought we're nearly there. Anderson took the new ball, nearly had the record as well. Ramdin has played beautifully. And Holder has got better and better as that session went by. So 1 session to go to fill up that piece of pie, and that last session belonged to the West Indies, the red of West Indies. Which will it be? Blue, red or black? The last session. Join us after this break.
Final session of the test match with Alistair Cook leading his men out into the middle. England need 4 wickets and the West Indies need to bat out 31 overs to save the test match. Runs are secondary at the moment because it's 170 to win. I think that's out the window. 268 for 6. His partnership between Holder and Ramdin has been very, very good. 79 runs the partnership, but more importantly, it's 119 balls soaked up. 92 minutes so far, the partnership.
I was thinking, Bish, what would be very useful, or what would have been very useful from an England perspective in that tea interval, is to have Curtly Ambrose in England's dressing room giving them one of those rousing speeches to the bowlers. That's what they need now. Those 4 quick bowlers need somebody to give them a Curtly Ambrose. In hard work. Pitch is very good. And West Indies, particularly in that hour and a half before tea, showing great resolve and spirit, which is good to see. And the captain leading the way, Dinesh Ramdin, and young Jason Holder. For any developing or progressing team, if you can't win a test match, and that's highly unlikely now for West Indies, you've got to find ways of not losing, of staying in the game and staying in the series. So important.
Chris Jordan starting off after tea.
Come on, CJ! Come on, boy!
Goodness gracious. There that head goes across to the offside again and almost having to play round the front pad.
Yes, that front foot goes across, as you say, but actually in this game he's managed somehow to just get his bat on the line of the ball. I've seen it in the past where the pad has got so far in the way that it's been impossible to get bat to ball, but actually got himself in better positions in this game. Seen a few on drives, which is a good sign that he's able to do that.
Isn't it the head though, Michael? Isn't it the head that goes first, the foot follows? So we concentrate a lot on the planting of that leg, but I think it's the head that causes the plant, and once he rectifies the head position, the feet will follow.
It's true. You know, Marlon Samuels does the same. His head falls to the offside, but because he's not somebody who's looking to get forward, he kind of hangs back in the crease. He doesn't quite have that problem. You can see exactly what Jordan is trying to do. England's plan very, very clear to Ramdin. Just bowl a straight line, middle and off, and bring it back into the pad. Ramdin is shadowing his on drive at the moment. It's a pretty good position, actually. But he knows what England are trying to do to him as well.
Fielder from mid-wicket is dropping back right of your screen to the deep square leg boundary to put in Ramdin's mind the thought of a short ball coming. What you want to do as a fast bowler is to push him back or give him the thought of hanging back, and it makes a pitched up ball a little more effective. Good position at a short straight mid on too. He can get one to straighten now, Jordan. Go the other way. .268 for 6.
Boys discussed the pitch at the end of day 5. Has it been a good one, bad one for Test cricket? I'd be very interested to see how a leg spinner would go right now at the back end of the game. Both teams have leg spinners in their squads, Bishu and Adil Rashid, and the pitch hasn't broken up, hasn't spun a great deal for the finger spinners. And Treadwell and Root bowl really well for England, Ben less so for West Indies. I wonder how a Bishu would go right now, or a Rashid in the last session on the 5th day. Treadwell's charms though lie in different areas, subtle variations of pace and angle. He's bowled really well in this game.
Lovely tread!
48 apiece to both batsmen.
Oh!
Just looking at Chris Jordan at slip, he's standing so fine. We've highlighted the excellence of his slip fielding and the way that he catches one-handed to his right, and He's standing so fine there because he wants to go to his right. Any coach would tell you that the orthodox position is for Jordan's left foot to be on the line of the return crease. And he's a good, half a yard inside that, because he doesn't want to get beaten on his left and he's happy to dive to his right. It's an unorthodox position. Who can say he's wrong the way he's snaffling them?
That'll be 50 for Jason Holder. His second in Test match cricket after his first game in his debut Test match. Very accomplished innings. Easy on the eye.
Yep, and showing the right levels of spirit and fortitude, playing the situation. It is so important, as I said, for a developing side to find ways to get out of situations like this. And only do that if players are prepared to put in the hard work. And Ramdin and Holder making England toil at the moment. 273 for 6. Out caught cover, didn't he, in the first innings with Treadwell's swing on the breeze or drift on the breeze undoing him. At the moment he's countering that well. He's played nicely. Bish, you know the capabilities and mental strength of the bowlers to come and their batting abilities. What can we expect? How high a price are they going to put on their wickets?
I discussed this with David Gower before tea, and Roach, I have no problem with Roach's efforts with the bat. Generally, he will come, he will try to stick around, he will play very straight regardless of how successful he is, if he bats today or not. The other two guys, I think, have underperformed Suleiman Ben and Jerome Taylor. Come back to it. Jerome, as I said, had that Test 100 a few years ago against New Zealand. It came earlier than it probably I thought it would have. But every time he's come out to bat now, he's played too many shots where ambition exceeded ability. He never tries to stick around. He just comes and plays a shot of ball. I think he's better than that. Suleiman Ben has a lot of ability with the bat. I've always compared him to myself. I think he's got more ability than I ever had with the bat. But like Jerome, he's prone to trying to play too many shots. Today, maybe an opportunity for them to show greater discipline and stickability. Probably, if they get in.
Ideally hope he wasn't standing behind the bowler's arm then.
The problem for England is that apart from the no ball just served up there, which isn't a big factor, there's only been one session where more than 4 wickets have fallen in the test match. I think it was day 2, first session. And one more session where 4 wickets have taken. So it's gotten progressively harder to get, say, the 4 wickets needed, even though 3 of them are lower order batsmen after this. Oh! 2-7-4 for 6. I do think Holder is going to drive, and I do think Alistair Cook is correct in having a short cover or short extra cover. I'm just wondering the perception of pressure if he couldn't have a man at a silly mid-off position to create additional.
Yeah, I'm just trying to wonder where to get that man from, and in a funny way, you kind of think a person on the sweep is one of the first positions you'd have for an off spinner, but for somebody like Holder, who's 6'7", 6'8", doesn't really look to sweep the ball, that man could be better utilised. Trying to find a fielder, maybe from just behind square on the leg side, you could find that extra catcher.
Come on, boys. In a
Probably
rush,
want
in a
him
rush.
for Ramsden, but not necessarily for Holder.
Go! Stokesy!
Different bowlers, aren't there? You know, you can think of many spinners in this situation who'd be driving the ball into the pitch, trying to get turn, and the men round the bat are very, very important. Treadwell's a slightly different type of bowler, isn't he? He's a flight bowler, a bit like, say, Phil Tufnell of old.
Oh!
Not a huge spinner of the ball, even though that one went off the straight. And who just looks to float it up on the breeze. Uncomplicated, simple and repeatable under pressure. What you call a solid action, solid bloke too, 277 for 6.
49 to Dinesh Ramdin. The half century here will do him the world of good because he had a lean tour of South Africa with the bat last year. Averaged around the 20 mark. But going back to 2012 when he came back into Test cricket after being dropped, he started the England tour and since then he's averaged 35, but he's always under scrutiny with every failure. And this would do him the world of good if he could get a half century. That's where he just goes across the line, and that's what he's been aiming for. Chris Jordan and England. Has it done too much? Remember, he's gone for the review. Not out was the decision.
Now Jordan likes it. Just looking at his reaction, you can see how they've been trying to get it Ramdin, and this was how. Oh, we don't even have to go on. We don't even have to look at Hawkeye, or where it pitched, where it was hitting. Because Jordan, like Ben Stokes in the first innings, has overstepped the front line.
You lost your back is at the police post on the right stand. That's Julian Martin. The police has found your back. It's on the police post in the north stand. Thank you.
Curious to see if Hawkeye says it's a decision that could have been overturned had it been legal.
It's got to settle for a minute, Ramdin. I'm just thinking they've got that man at very straight mid-on because they want Ramdin to play squarer on the onside, and this is what he was trying to do here. He was trying to knock it a bit squarer. Umpire's call, close. Umpire's call, remember, was not out on the field, so would have stayed with the on-field call, but you can see why England have got this plan to Ramdin.
The only good thing about that attempt at a review is that England haven't lost the review because it was a no ball. We're informed by the third umpire. Be little consolation.
You think that's right?
Absolutely.
Being a bowler. Seems curious to me.
This is a difficult half an hour for England. If they don't get a wicket, you start getting really nervous now. As the overs wind down and time starts running out.
England have had a few of those as well in recent times, at Lords against Sri Lanka last year, at Headingley. First one drawn, the last one lost off the penultimate ball. 50 for Danesh Ramdin, playing a captain's innings. 50 runs are important, but the 154 minutes at the crease more so. Well played.
"13 of them now in Test match cricket for Danesh Ramdin. 4th versus England, 4th at home as well. More importantly, the responsibility with which he's played will make it all the more worthwhile if he can finish the job.
Ready?
I think if you're looking to get a silly point for Ramdin, we talked about where to get the silly point from for Holder, and that would become from the sweep, in my opinion. For Ramdin, that man at short extra cover can just come in, I think. Looking to get right forward and play bat and pad together. I think a man under his nose now would be a good position on the offside.
Just take a risk if you're Alistair Cook, even if let's just throw it up in the air and say you take the backward square leg out, which Ramdin will sweep. It's not the one that you're thinking of, but runs are irrelevant right now.
Absolutely.
Oh!
Change of angle from Treadwell. He will fiddle around on the crease. Beautifully bowled. Lovely slow delivery, 45 miles an hour, 279 for 6.
Nervous time for those last 3 names there, Taylor, Roach and Ben. You know, this does give the West Indies an option going forward. The way these two have batted, and it's only an option, I'm not saying for the next Test match immediately, but to get an extra bowler in, you always wonder if the West Indies batting is strong enough. Well, I know it's only 1 innings, but it certainly get people thinking now. Maybe can Ramdin slip back down 1 and then Holder follow him if the time comes when it's needed down the road. Beautifully played. Really is an accomplished looking innings from Jason Holder.
Yes, tall man can get on top of the bounce. Not that there's a massive amount of bounce on this 5th day pitch, but Holder can stand tall there and punch it away. In the way he played that, you could have Ben Stokes in on that line where he is now, catching 15 yards away. Top score for Holder, 2nd half century.
It's a good one. That's the height. And right now you got to get Stuart Broad warming up, getting loose for one final burst.
Yeah, a sharp bouncer at the end of the day. Talked about Holder's height and his ability to get on top of the ball. Never better illustrated than then.
It's a 50 moment for Dinesh Ramdin. Applause is reserved because there's still a more important job to be done. You go for Athers, next year you go for Broad or Anderson or Stokes.
Stokes has not bowled quickly today, has he? He bowled quickly. He's probably the quickest England bowler in the first innings, but hasn't bowled quickly today. I think I'd go for a bowler who makes something happen. Stokes is one of those, but I think Broad is too. Be tempted, I think, to give Stuart Broad a dash next. Well, the scorebook will show a 2, but it won't show the England fielders and bowler with the hands on heads as that ball started to hone in on Ramdin's pads. 286 for 6.
Just look at the head position there. Look at the head. Look at how far outside the off stump the head has come, and subsequently the left leg follows. He's aware of the balance issue that he's had for a long time. He's negotiated the water so far today. David Gowers here, and he talked about Ramdin falling across. And as you're saying, had the opposite problem. Couldn't keep his bat face shut. Outside edge was prevalent.
Nasty man, isn't he?
Startlingly accurate. Always gets to the point, that Bishop, doesn't he? Tossed it wide. A little bit of attempt to there.
Ready?
Treadwell persisting with this wide of the off stump. Test of concentration line. Might Just slip a straighter one in. Well, I have to say these two have batted by and large, very, very sensibly and very well too. Ramsden and Holder, one of course captain of this side, one of course the captain of the ODI side, so both aware of the concept of captain's responsibility.
Yeah, and both aware of the balance between survival and trying to score. I mean, Samuel spoke about that on interview this morning, but didn't really put into practice. Him and Devon Smith just blocked it, and then Devon Smith in particular played that big shot, as did Blackwood. These two have blocked nicely, but also scored nicely. Right tempo.
Oh! There it is.
Well, let's look at it this way. Not there, what? 20 odd minutes till the final hour. Quick 50 now, 115. 4 wickets in hand. Sorry.
You're saying that the West Indies should go for the win here.
Keep it interesting. Well, England will be getting a bit anxious about this. Need something to happen. And the man given the task of trying to make that thing happen, Jimmy Anderson.
Yeah, short burst from Anderson, which is absolutely fine, but your gut feeling is, who is your bowlers that make things happen? I reckon Joe Root at that far end seems to have a bit of a golden arm at the moment. He has 2 wickets. And then a burst from Stuart Broad after Anderson. He seems to have a knack of getting wickets, especially lower order players. These two are very good players.
Right, better not mention the record. Keep doing that. It seems to be stymieing him. Just in case you're not up to speed with that, he's now level with Sir Ian Botham as the leading wicket taker for England in Test matches. So just this one more would do 2 things. One would give Jimmy Anderson the record. Secondly, would give England just the fillip they need now to try and get the wickets they need to win the game. Little bit of in swing.
I was saying earlier, just a little bit too much length for me today. Just length, length, length all the time on a pitch that's not doing too much. Earlier in the day, Jimmy Anderson bowled a big hooping in-swinger with reverse swing that nearly got through. I wonder if he's got it in him to get that. You need pace on it, you need to be fit and energetic.
Yeah, for a man of his immense ability and qualities, if there's one criticism, I think it is that he tends to err on the side of length. When you look at, say, I'm just looking back to the World Cup and the wicket takers, the Starks, the Bolts, the Southees, would invariably bowl it probably a yard or yard and a half fuller than Jimmy. I think he has kind of set himself over the years for this sort of length where when there's a little bit more happening, he's very, very effective. And one thing you always acknowledge with Jimmy is that there is a strong element of setup, isn't there? There's a rhythm to his bowling, a rhythm to his plan. There will be variation. We saw him one of the earlier spells today, out-spin, out-swing to the left-hander, then an in-swinger. That sort of stuff has always been part of his plan, and everyone has always acknowledged that it'd be quite hard to read when he's doing that. Just one from the over, 288 for 6.
Let's see if we can have a look at one of the deliveries that Anderson bowled earlier in the day. There it is, that full. I don't think we've seen enough of that today. David, I go back to my era and someone like Darren Gough on a pitch like this, or Craig White, the Yorkshire bowler. Just really go for the toe crusher.
Yeah, and the other obvious thing is it gives the ball another yard and a half to actually start to go. If you talk about reverse swing, good reverse swing normally starts to go late, doesn't it? So if you're bowling an ordinary length, it hasn't really started to go necessarily by the time it's hit the deck. And these are little margins you have to try and negotiate under these circumstances where prizing people out is not easy.
One more for Treadwell, and then a bit of root, I think. Mix it up, keep mixing it up.
Nice little shot through the gap of the 2 short extra covers. What do you reckon with this though? 2 short extra covers, so you're relying on the mistimed drive, which is worthy enough. One theory. That's the 100 partnership. 177 balls. I would always sort of shift them around a bit more often, bring the silly point in, 2 or 3, for an over or 2, that sort of thing. Loved having a silly point.
You used to feel there.
Well, yeah, true. Good. Yeah. Get up. And on a good day, you can get as close as you like, obviously within legal limits, edge of the cut strip. And hang off the bat. When people are defensive-minded, and okay, we've acknowledged that these two have been pretty good at mixing up solid defence with the ability to look for the gaps, a couple of good shots here and there, keep things ticking nicely, but you can just hang off the edge of the bat there, hang off the face of the bat.
Did you wear shin pads and all that malarkey or not? You didn't wear a helmet, did you?
Or something. No, we did have, we had invented shin pads by then. Didn't need a helmet there. Mind you, even there the technology's moved on with the extra padding on the knees as well. 289 for 6, 109 overs done.
Special shout out to the Crown Prince in his chef Kiki. First up to buy this night later on, alright?
You sense the local elements of this crowd are looking a little bit more relaxed now. Visiting elements have gone a bit quieter.
Do you think the next 3 batsmen are any more relaxed? I think Suleiman Ben probably is. He just chills out all the time anyway.
Well, I mean, that's it. Looking at the other ones to come, one's made 100, hasn't it? Test match cricket. Jerome Taylor. Listening to Ian Bishop, Jeffrey Dujon, they say Roach is a sticker. He gives it everything. The other thing Ian Bishop said today was that Suleiman Ben does look very casual. It's a natural ambience. But he could be a decent batsman if he wanted to be. It depends, how determined they are. Say the wicket does go down now. 20 overs or so left. That's what, 21 overs left to negotiate. Mind you, England, just thinking back to last summer against Sri Lanka, you know, they've specialised in taking it right down to the wire.
Jimmy himself batting at Headingley.
Well, I mean, Lords, first of all, they could have won that. England could have won that in the dying moments. Didn't quite. It was millimetres away, wasn't it? Well, there's a play and a miss. That's the sort of thing that just gives a bit of encouragement to a bowling side that's been sort of inspiration for a while, sort of a wicket for a long, long time now.
Yeah, it was a good delivery attempt. Just hung it out there without much reversing. And the one-day captain holder just apologised to the Test captain, Dinesh Ramdin, after that shot. Sorry, bit loose.
Well, yeah, but again, you're allowed to. Well, people do make the odd mistake. They've been very, very good by and large for what, 134 minutes this partnership's been together. So actually, yes, Jimmy, as you're saying, the Headingley game where he was last out in the dying moments of the game. You know, Jimmy, if anyone will be well aware, you can still win a game right up until the last ball. Makes it a long day, of course, but the incentive is there, the challenge is there. You've been saying all day, you know, 3-match series, get early advantage, it's very, very important. So there's all that to play for. Just that little bit fuller. That's the sort of length you were hoping for, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, obviously you need reverse swing. I mean, some of the bowlers we've mentioned in golf, etc., you go back to your era and Waqar Wazin. The reason the Yorker was so successful was because there was reverse on it. That just tails in. Could be a little bit fuller. It's not a perfect Yorker. At least Anderson's getting fuller.
Maiden over, but what England needs the wicket. 289 for 6. .36 minutes now since the last wicket fell. That was 189 for 6. And Blackwood was out for a shot he'd probably best forget, to be honest. All the right sort of progress made up until this partnership, really. By England's bowlers, they managed to chip away, or had managed to chip away rather nicely. But this has been absolutely priceless resistance by Ramdin and Holder. Right, one of the men that Nasser Hussain was saying has made things happen in this game. He's had a really good game, actually. 2 very good innings, a couple of half centuries, picked up the odd wicket here and there. Always smiling. 2 for 13 in this innings. That's the sort of thing. Just a little bit of a stretch and a push from Ramdin. Just want that to grip a bit.
Which is so slow now for the spinner. Route has to be full, otherwise Ramdin will just hang back and there'll be plenty of time to play off the back foot.
It's a little bit more adventurous from Dinesh Ramdin. Pick him up 4. Yeah,
Cook's got all 3 men up. He's got no one in the top edge sweep. That's That's why we sometimes see fielders out there, not to stop the boundary, but to catch the top edge. There's no one out there. And that's why the shot was played.
Good shot, come on, top edge. Straight up there, boy. Top edge, Ruta.
Oh! He's bowled that deliberately, just that bit wider of off stump. Changed the line, drifted it across. See how close this was in the end. It's bounce as well.
Cut!
Well, it was quicker. He's almost slingy, actually, Joe Root here.
That's what he did to Chanderpaul, wasn't it? Just did him on the drift in. Chanderpaul played for a bit of turn and it just carried on with the arm. Got him out LBW. Got a lower arm than someone like Treadwell. He does sling it a bit more, so creating even more of an angle. And that's why now Cook has gone across because of that angle and slingy action. Slip and a gully.
Over bolt, 294 for 6. Yeah, it's worth a go. Try and do your best to play with these angles. And if you're angling across, what you really want now and again is one just to grip, to put something different into the batsman's mind. Slightly low arm, as you say, so it's hence the term slingy. Seems to have been a long time now that England have needed 4 wickets to win this game. Longer it stretches, tougher it gets. That's what England have been waiting for. That's what Jimmy Anderson has been waiting for. He now becomes England's leading wicket taker of all time in Test matches. That proud family of his can finally congratulate, well, themselves, him, Ian, both of them applauding from his position up here in the commentary boxes. That's a huge achievement for Jimmy Anderson. 12 years in the making. And it's taken a while, I tell you, here in Antigua till this 5th and final day, till the final session of the day as well, for him to break that record. So many, many congratulations, Jimmy Anderson.
Yeah, and rightly applauded not only by all the crowd here, but by his teammates. It was an absolute beauty. Just ran his fingers down the side of the ball, a little bit of a leg cutter, and the skipper made no mistake. A huge moment for Jimmy Anderson, but the only thing he'll be thinking about is the moment for the team as well. A lot of effort has gone into getting the record. Dinesh Ramdin won't worry too much about Anderson's record. He will now realise that the game is wide open.
Well, Jimmy Anderson must be a very, very proud man. Going past Ian Botham, that in itself is a monumental feat. And there will be a moment, I'm sure, coming up at the end of the day where Ian will be on hand to congratulate Jimmy on that and remind him that there's still a few runs to be made before he calls himself an all-rounder. But Jimmy Anderson has shown all the qualities you'd want in an England bowler. Skill, longevity, stamina. Still a very fit man. And this is an important wicket in all sorts of different ways. He'll treasure the record, he'll treasure the memory of that. But now, as Nasser was saying, it's also opened the door. Kick that door open again now to see if they can take the remaining 3 wickets needed to win this first Test match.
Great moment for him, and also very clever bowling. Always described as a highly skilled bowler, and that was very skillful. Reverse swing, and then he just rolled his fingers down the side of the ball. Nice way to get there as well, not just a tail ender in an aimless situation, a crucial wicket of the opposition captain. Game on.
Good length. Yeah, Roach, the man who's come out to face the music now. There you are, there's final proof. 100 Test matches for Jimmy Anderson, 384 wickets, 102 Test matches for Ian Botham. Their record has stood for 30 odd years. Well, he might only average 9 or so in Test matches, but as we said just now, Kemar Roach has the reputation for being one who gives it all. There's a certain degree of stickability on a good day. And he's off the mark. Push straight down the ground, he'll pick up a couple.
A lovely moment for the family, wasn't it? Amount of effort that goes into producing an international cricketer. Amount of times they'd have taken their young boy to a game of cricket, to nets, driven him. Parent now, so I know the stresses of driving your young lad to cricket and nets. What they've been through, watching their son go for a lad from Burnley to top of the tree for England. Great moments. .296 for 7.
Well, it seems you need to come to Antigua to break records. I've seen Brian Lara, of course, set records here with the bat. Dare say Jimmy will have fond memories of Antigua and this Sir Viv Richards Stadium. Lovely, lovely scenes. Right, still some work to be done, Jim. Still a game to be won. Still things that need to be done, not just by Jimmy Anderson, of course, but by the whole England team here. And finally, Michael Atherton knows which piece he can write. He's had about 4 on the go, I think, all day. To account for the possibilities, Anderson might have equalled the record, might have broken the record. I think he's already sent off 3 of them. Driven handsomely, but no run. Not going for it then?
No. They'll have to debate that. They'll have to have a discussion. And there is the discussion now. What do you reckon? Which end do you fancy? Do you want the spinner's end or the seamer's end? Do you want to come on strike a bit early or a number 9? Got to show some confidence in you. And the debate has occurred and happened, and the plans are set in place. So Root just giving Roach a bit of stick, but at number 9 he's been shielded from the strike.
Little uppish, but actually quite well timed. That's going to run away for 4. In the process comes the 300, exactly 307.
That's why Cook, for a large part of his innings, has had a man on the drive to the off spinner. Put the man away, and Sammy, correction, Holder hit it in the air in that area.
Come on, Ruti, come on, boy.
England will want to keep Roach on strike. So 2 deliveries to go. Try and get Holder out, but the last delivery come in close and save the single. West Indies want to be careful here now, batting with tail-enders. They had a silly run out in the first innings with Jerome Taylor. And on situations like this, Holder wants to be careful. I know he wants to strike, but no silly run-outs.
Well, time is ticking away. It's 307. Hard work this game, isn't it? But we talked a lot about Jimmy Anderson there with the wicket-taking delivery. Word for Alistair Cook as the very safe pair of hands at first slip there as well. The man who had largely a very safe pair of hands. Never dropped a glass yet.
And I think also a man who'd be genuinely pleased for Jimmy Anderson, not someone who worries about his own personal milestone being beaten. And a team that are genuinely pleased that their strike bowler has gone past the record of Ian Botham.
Is there a thin little edge down the onside? And there is. The finger goes up. Maybe not Jimmy Anderson's finest ever delivery. Might have got what England wanted. But there is a review pending.
And this is going to be chaos because there's no hot spot and there's no Snicko. So it might work in England's favour, but will there be enough evidence to overrule the on-field decision? We'll find out.
Well, not looking good if you're England.
Yeah, that
just to flick the pad,
yeah,
I think.
pad.
Yeah. We're right, without the hot spot to add evidence. Be really careful here now. Yeah, is there enough to overturn? I mean, my gut instinct, my feeling there is it's flick the pad. So you will get that little noise. You will get that small deflection, not a big deflection. It looks as though it's missed the bat.
Seems to be a gap there, doesn't it?
Yep, it's going to be overturned. To say, Billy has got most things spot on in this game. Top of my head, I think it's probably the first time he's had to overrule himself.
It was an excellent appeal from England. Everyone went up as you would in this situation, but immediately Holder at this end said review it, and the batsman Roach himself knew he'd missed it. But everyone involved in the West Indies side felt nope, and everyone on the England side said come on, give us something, Billy. He did. Technology has worked pretty well there.
Leaves it well.
You take on our fastball right now. I'll take smart nine.
Now, you're going to see enthusiastic appealing come what may now in these circumstances, but despite all that, I think actually to a man, both the bowler, slits fielders, keeper all knew that was not heading in quite the right direction.
Combination of in-swingers and leg cutters, basically. Just by running his fingers down the side of the ball. He's surrounded now, Kemar Roach.
Safely under the bouncer. One ball left in the over. Oh, well bowled. Anderson, having delivered the ball, has to give chase. .302 for 7. Joe Root again, well wide of off stump. Tension mounting as we head towards the start of the final hour, mandatory final hour, mandatory final 15 overs. And in the commentary box now, Jeff Dujon, Ian Bishop.
Thanks, David. It's lovely when you're looking at Test match cricket and there is this almost tangible pressure around the facility, expectation. Now, Joe Root's expression there may suggest there was an edge. Difficult, Jeffrey, given how full it was for the keeper.
And they're always difficult when they're that full. On a last day wicket, batsman driving. But regardless of what happens, it's been a fantastic Test match for this man, Jimmy Anderson. Toiled long and hard in this Test match for that last wicket. That's 302 for 7, and we're gonna have drinks.
Story within a story here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. The West Indies hanging on for life to draw this game. 3 wickets left. The other story is James Anderson has become the leading wicket taker in Test match cricket for England. It's been a fantastic career, both in terms of its effectiveness and longevity.
And that was the moment. Picture perfect leg cutter which Ramdin had to play at, and as Jimmy runs around the field, his family is ecstatic and Sir Ian acknowledges his achievement. It's 2 wickets at the top there for Anderson, equalled the record with Marlon Samuels and broke it with Ramdin. 1 for Broad, 1 for Treadwell, 1 for Jordan, and 2 for Joe Root, who's made a big difference in this Test match, both with the bat and ball. So as things stand, England needs 3 wickets to win. The West Indies must survive a minimum of 15 overs in this last hour. Grayson Holder there on 66, Kumar Roach on 4. West Indies will have a tough task, not impossible. Still good conditions for batting, but the pressure will surely be on Kumar Roach now.
Excellent field set, not only because it looks also aggressive, but Roach stays back in his crease. He hangs back a lot. And Jimmy will be looking to pitch the ball full. And just stay at 1.
By the look of the field, runs are no longer important. It's just a matter now of exerting as much pressure as possible on Kumar Roach to try to polish off those last 3 wickets and take a 1-0 lead in this 3-match Test match series. Stood up well, Jason Holder. Played sensibly for the most part. And without taking too many risks, he needs to look to take as much of the strike as possible. Just pulling the fingers across down the outside with the ball to try to get that leg cutter going again, Jimmy Anderson. Surface a lot more receptive now, it's rougher. Not impossible for the West Indies to hold on, Bish.
No, it isn't, but the game has opened up with the loss of Ramdin. Jerome Taylor does not like defending. He's slated to come next, neither does Suleiman Ben. So the game is open. Two deliveries left in the over, so Holder feels it's time to take the extra run and allow Roach some strike. Said he'll be full a lot. He'll bowl the odd short ball to Kemar Roach.
He'll pitch it up there. Roach not really coming forward, so looking to catch him on the crease. Getting a bit of action off the surface now. Guru probably asking Kemar Roach, are you nervous?
He rolled his finger down the side of this one as well, and it gripped nicely. It's a wonderful skill. And wonderfully played. 306 for 7.
Centre's away from you there. Yeah, centre.
Ben Stokes. Going down leg. He hasn't picked up a wicket in the match yet, Stokes. If he could make a contribution for his captain now, even if it's a solitary wicket, he'll feel so pleased.
Started all his spells really, except the first one in the first innings, sort of pushing the ball down towards leg stump.
Looks like Stuart Broad is going to have a go as well. He's been loosening up at mid-off.
Well, they're in sight of the finish line now, England, so they're going to make sure they give it everything. Going to come as hard as possible. Jason Holder, nice shot off the back foot. Played well, Jason Holder. Moves on to 73.
That could be another story in this passage of play. Can he get a Test 100? That is on the back burner, really. That's not what he's all about there right now. What he's on about now is about saving this game, but it's just another peripheral issue. He hasn't got a first-class 100.
Well, by batting normally, he can do it. A lot of runs to be had. A lot of gaps in the outfield by just playing normal cricket. No one square on the offside. No one at cover. England are prepared to give runs away to get those wickets, so they're there for the taking.
It's all about stopping a single here now, so Roach is on strike at the beginning of the next over. .310 for 7. Yes, Stuart Broad has ball in hand. And he can run in, he can be aggressive, he's tall, he can get the ball to rear, but Kemar Roach good also at attacking the stumps and the pads. Outside edge, everything is in play now.
Right. Right.
Well played, Kemar Roach. He's full of character with the bat. 3-10 for 7.
It's right in behind it. He puts his mind to it. He can stick around, Kemar Roach. Good if the West Indies, if he could, because Jerome Taylor and Suleiman Ben tend to play a lot of shots. This is not really the situation for that.
And 2 men back set back for the hook as well. Gets on top of the bounce so nicely. A wonderful timer of the ball. We've seen this shot more than once today from Holder.
Well, as I was saying before, there are runs out there to be had. They're not too interested in saving runs at this point. But there are good big gaps out there, especially at point. Field pretty deep, looking to give Holder this a single. He wants it. And he's decided to take it.
Thank you.
Now the fielders gathered around Kemar Roach.
Right.
Negotiates that one well. Ever been in a situation like this, Bish?
Yes.
And what was the plan?
Just defend, back yourself, defend. Stay in the moment, which is critical. Stay in the moment. Don't start thinking ahead about the possible outcome because you get nervous.
Think like an opener. Don't play what you don't have to play.
Roach just resting on his bat calmly, is in between deliveries, which is good. It's almost worth the bowler going and get a yorker and try a yorker. Pitch the ball right up, not just on a length. Occasionally just go right up to him. Well bowled, very well bowled.
Minimum of 11 overs left. It's 3:15 for 7. As if on cue. And Stokes gets one right up in the block hole.
something that these fans have been hoping for years, I think. West Indies batted 113 overs in the first innings. So far, they've batted 119 overs in this innings, and they've shown a great spunk, a great fight. And again, the game is not yet finished. I just wanted to say that. They've battled, they've fought today.
They'll push for 2 here. Find that a bit strange. Jason Holder would have just taken 2, and he should be looking, even though he's got faith in Kemar Roach, he should be taking to the bulk of the strike. The field closes in once more.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think Holder is still the established batsman, and right now, he as tempting as it is, he doesn't need to think too hard about that 100, just about soaking up as many balls as possible.
But while he's on strike, the pressure is off. The field is back. He would want to face as many deliveries as possible. You don't want to unnecessarily expose Kemar Roach.
As well as he's played.
As well as he's played. He's still a tail ender. You don't want to take an unnecessary risk. A good delivery, really close to the edge.
Just dragged his fingers down the outside of it again, as we saw with Jimmy Anderson and the way Broad got Samuels in the first innings. What we haven't seen is the supplement to that, the off-cutter, the one that nips back.
And quite possibly they can depend on it swinging back in on the breeze. West Indies need 120 to win, but more realistically, England need 3 wickets. Minimum of 10 overs left after this one. So the West Indies need to focus on that. 318 for 7.
James Treadwell back into the attack. And time and again we're seeing it in modern matches, whether limited overs or test matches. The need for your numbers 9, 10, 11, your lower order batsmen to make a contribution. And that starts with the practice sessions. Great advantage now where sessions are structured with a lot of practice bowlers coming in from various clubs and schools to help out. It's not like when I played, Jeffrey, and you had to trundle in with your very slow medium pace. to give us knocks at the back end of the innings when everyone had already left the net sessions. It's just serious stuff that happens these days.
I used to suffer like you, Bish.
Tired looking away swingers that you used to bowl.
Ready? Oh! Catch it!
Well, it's been operating from one end. They may just get in a few more than 10. I used to have to suffer through Desmond Haynes trying to bowl medium pace. Never really got much of the frontline fellas in the nets either, Bish.
Everyone must come in now to stop the single. 2 balls left.
Oh!
3-1-8 for 7. Nine overs left to be negotiated. Phil Simmons, right of screen. Stuart Williams on the left, the assistant coach. Now we're seeing a fighting effect that he would have been looking for straight away coming in as the new coach of the team. Still some tense moments ahead, probably. It's been a pitch that's demanded hard work at the back end, Jeffrey. How hard have England worked in bowlers on this surface?
I think they've done an excellent job, to be quite honest. Really short of a lot of work. The first 2 practice games didn't seem to give them a whole lot of preparation. But they've come and they've applied themselves. It's been a big effort. They've been disciplined in their approach. And I would think credit would go to Otis Gibson, would have schooled them pretty well on the West Indian batsmen. Set the plans they need to follow, and I think they followed them to the letter, really. Good lines, good lengths throughout. Bowled very well to the fields that have been set. He stays on his crease, Kemar Roach, moves across it, doesn't really look to come forward at all. We'll get a couple here.
A little bit of inward movement. Well played, Kemar Roach. He may average less than the other two guys to follow, but it's the number of deliveries time and again that he's been soaking up in batting innings for the West Indies in his career. Very good head on his shoulders. That's why he's got a promotion over Ben and Taylor.
Cover pushed back. Inglis there if he wants it, doesn't want it. It's 320 for 7.
A lot of these West Indian fans will appreciate this attritional battle just as much as when wickets are falling and runs are flowing, because you want to see their team hold on for a draw. And the multitude of English support will be hoping for some intervention, whether it be divine or human, to get these guys in. Talk you through the tense moments, final moments of this match. Will be Sir Ian Botham and a very calm Nazir Hussain.
So calm, Bish. These games have a history of going right down to the last ball. Headingley with Jimmy Anderson, 2 balls to go, bounced out by Sri Lanka. Cardiff all those years ago, Anderson and Panesar batting at the death. Who will be the hero? Will it be an England bowler, a fielder with a brilliant catch, or will it be Holder for the West Indies? Beefy, finally the record's gone. 2 things I know about you working around. 1, you'll be absolutely thrilled for Jimmy Anderson, and secondly, you'll be saying, right, can we go on and win the game now?
Yeah, well, it's just got dragged on, and it must have been preying on his mind. And he's always going to do it. It's just a matter of when, and he's done it now. So that's a load off his mind, and he richly deserves it. He's a magnificent performer. Most of his career, I've been commentating. And to watch him and to watch him develop and to develop into the leader of the pack, which he has been for quite a few years now, and the skills that he's developed, these things don't just happen. When you're a swing bowler, you've got to learn how to do it. You learn how to disguise it, how to you have to have variations. The ball that he got the wicket with is to go past it was a terrific delivery. Just look at it, he's rolled his fingers across it, catch the edge. No one dare drop that today. And there it is. And what a great moment. Yeah, I loved it as well. I enjoyed it. I've enjoyed watching him bowl. I think he's magnificent. Couldn't be happier.
Yeah. Proof as well that in a modern era where sometimes you try and create clones, 11 players all the same, that it takes different types to be successful. You can have 2 different characters than Botham and Anderson. And they're at the top of the tree, the pair of them.
Yeah, I'm the quiet one.
He's the extrovert one, you're quiet. 323 for 7. And more importantly, how many overs left? 7 overs left.
You'll remember that for a long, long time. That hard work when people started trying to mess around with his action all those years ago. He saw the light and ditched all that. Reminded these guys that the only coach he likes is the one he goes to work on. Mum and Dad, very proud, and so they should be.
How many do you think he could go on and get?
I just said, I reckon, I've always said it all along since we've been talking about him going past the record. At 450, easily. They've got 17 test matches, well 16 after this one, coming up. So there it is. He could 450 easily.
Right, enough on Jimmy Anderson. What he'd want to talk about now is this game in hand. 7 overs, 42 deliveries for the West Indies to survive. Just get one.
Well, you got to remember though as well, Ness, in these situations, and you've been there yourself, and you know what it's like. They probably didn't think they were going to save it 2 hours ago. They thought well, we'll lose wickets and we'll lose the game. Now they can see the finish line, and that's when it gets twitchy.
Yeah. But there's sweaty palms out there in the fielders as well. Most of them saying, nick it, get the ball to me, catch it, don't drop one now. Continue to play his shots. He's been excellent today, Jason Holder, especially with that back foot punch.
You've got to do that, Ness. In these situations, you've just got to play your natural game. I'm not sure I'd be taking 3 off the first ball. I think I might have just settled for 2. I'm the man that's in, I'm established. Do I want to expose Kumar Roach to probably the next 5 deliveries?
Yeah, I mean 41 deliveries to go. Jason Holder's going to say, I want to face the bulk of those deliveries. Obviously I fully back Kumar Roach, and if he gets on strike he'll do a fine job, but I'm not going to give him the strike. Well, he has done. Again, that's 2 overs running. And Roach survived the last one that Broad bowled from this end. Now it's Jordan in at him. Plays French cricket, doesn't he? He's a old-style tail-ender, a little bit like Matthew Hoggard was for England all those years ago. A real wall, back-foot blocker. Both of them's looking at me.
I used to dread seeing Matthew Hoggard walk out with Night Watchman. They could never get him out, and then you had to put up with him for another hour the next day.
Well, he's that type of player. Back foot, French cricket, get past that.
There's no doubt that Jimmy's got rid of that job now. I think he's just thrown the towel in on the Night Watchman.
This is where he's needed his 6 bowlers for a large part of this game. You thought that Alistair Cook, if anything, has had too many resources, but that's the great thing of Test match cricket. Just keeps going, keep testing you. And now look at them, they all look a little bit shattered, and he's needed every single one of them, Alistair Cook. Fantastic form of the game, this is Test match cricket. Starts on Monday, Friday night, 4:30. You still don't know who's going to win.
You know my thoughts on this. This is the game. This is what cricket's all about, Test cricket. Ebbs and flows. You can lose a session, but you can still hang on and possibly win the game. So, played on a good surface. I think the wickets held up beautifully. Surprise match. I thought it might have been a bit more variation in it now, but it's really done very little, if anything. And the West Indian boys are fighting.
They won't move. It's generally the plan. In situations like this, don't you dare, even if you need to go to the loo, don't.
I remember in New Zealand, and I had ripped a calf muscle, and I was having treatment from the physio, and you made me sit on the bed, on the edge of the bed, while no one was allowed to move. But Thorpe was on runs, wasn't he? 200 or something.
They'll take 4. Yeah, that's the general rule in the dressing room in situations like this. If you move, you'll jinx the 2 batsmen in the middle. 3:30 for 7.
Just sliding down, a little bit of reverse swing, just helped on its way. There is a man in there, leg slip. So you've got to be careful with that shot.
6 overs to go, 36 deliveries. spin at one end at the moment. Treadwell just got to mix it up. Alistair Cook here. This could be anyone. Slip, gully, silly point, short leg, leg slip. Oh, that could have been anything. It might have been a Lamb Gower moment. Was it Lamb and Gower that came off the boot? It might just come off the turf.
Oh, I think that is it. That might well have gone straight off the ankle. Let's have another look. I think it is. It's in the air, hits the ankle. That would have been out.
Was it Wayne Phillips smashed it into Gower's foot and Lamb caught it?
Yeah, it was one or the other. I can't remember which one, but
Lord Gower says Lamb's foot, Gower's hands.
that'd probably be right. Yeah.
Well, that would have counted, and Treadwell was aware. He went full length to try and catch it. Would have gone down as a caught and bowled.
One more twist, boys.
Oh! See, that moment could have just changed it. Just that's how fine a line there is. Good effort. Almost got there.
Oh, it doesn't carry. No bounce there now. For all of you England fans that think that it's going in the wrong direction, just remember in the first innings it took England 2.4 overs to get the last 3 wickets. So that was just 16 deliveries to get the last 3 wickets in the first innings. So they got plenty of time left. Oh, he gets that away, and Jason Holder will go into the nervous 90s. 91 not out, 334 for 7. 5 overs to go. Just hoping Holder doesn't start thinking about his personal milestone. Don't worry about the 100, worry about the next 5 overs. Message comes out. Whether the message from Phil Simmons is don't take a run off the first ball, don't worry about your 100, don't get out.
It would be a perfect scenario for you, wouldn't it?
What's that?
Not out.
Reading. Right, a change, another change. Joe Root into the attack.
Good change.
I think it's his first bowl at this end. Joe Root.
He's bound to get a wicket.
Yeah, he's got a golden arm about him, and he's a serious competitor. This lad, he wouldn't have given up, that is for certain. Definitely his first bowl at the Curtly Ambrose end. Jeffrey Dujon has said throughout the game this lad makes something happen with bat or ball. Oh, he's made one spin there.
Rotate!
I think the reason for this is that they've not had Roach on strike against the spinner.
Good shots, Roach.
I think Big Holder has been on strike all the time. He's farmed the strike off the spinner. So the moment Cook got Roach on strike, he went to his spinner. And it looks like Roach, who's been blocking everything, wants to smash the spinner. Holder's had a word.
Always harder to play the spinner.
That's good. Holder's word has paid off, because at the tail end of the moment it goes above the eye line, they think, oh, I've got to play a shot here. Holder said, get your head down.
Just a bit too full.
Change of angle. Around the wicket. Too full, and he knows it, Joe Root. Just a bit tense in situations like this. He's so desperate for the wicket. Very good from Kemar Roach. Another over ticks by. Just 4 to go. 3:34 for 7. Play goes on till 5:13 here, and they have 4 overs left, so I think it will be overs. Unless England really rush through with 2 spinners, but the West Indies will try and hold them up. 3 wickets needed, 4 overs to go.
Jeff, we've done it before, son. We've done that before. You and me, eh? You and me.
Holder on 91. Jeffrey Dujon has replaced Ian Botham, who's going to go down and at some stage have a chat with Jimmy Anderson when he walks off. Jason Holder mustn't worry about his personal milestone here. Think of the team.
Absolutely, Nas.
Nice boy. One ball, Joe, one ball.
Been doing some strange, he's been taking some strange runs through this innings, so I'm wondering if he's on that program. They're going to come through and get back on strike. And I think he's unnecessarily exposed Kemar Roach.
And I think that's what the message was. There was some gloves brought on. It wasn't really changed, to be honest. The message from the coach, doing really well, but just for the sake of my heart, keep Kemar off strike, please.
And the thing is that there are lots of runs out there to be had. Almost anything that's pushed fairly deep is going to be 2. So I don't think he has to worry about that milestone. What he has to worry about is having the opportunity to get there by keeping the West Indies in this game.
Come on, Trad.
Another over ticks by. Just 3 to go. 3:38 for 7. Going to be one final push here for England. They're going to their record breakup. 2 overs from the Curtly Ambrose end, 1 from the Andy Roberts end. And I think the 2 overs are going to be bowled by Jimmy Anderson. He might give 1 each to him and Broad, but they will go the distance.
Well, we've got 13 minutes just about to go, and there doesn't seem to be any great urgency, so it'll only be those 3 overs. The West Indies can see the finish line. Not far to go. Done a good job of going through today, getting to this point. It's just that final little effort that's needed now. Same thing England would be thinking. One final effort. Let's see if we can get a wicket here.
Yeah, get a wicket early in the over as well, because then you might not get Jason Holder back on strike if you're a West Indies fan. So England get a wicket early, that's what they need. Little bit of reverse swing on the breeze coming in, and a leg cutter. That's what he's been bowling.
England coach Peter Moores would be happy with almost everything England have done in this test match, except probably the form of the 2 openers. Bowlers have certainly put in some good work. Fielding has been good. Middle and low middle order have got runs.
Edged, and didn't carry. Goes for 4. Butler thinks, should I have gone? It definitely didn't carry to Cook.
A slice of luck here for Kumar Roach. Followed that one, but bouncing well in front of Alistair Cook. Didn't do much off the track. Roach just hanging the bat out there at it.
2 wide douche for the keeper to go. Would you have gone?
I'd have tried. On pitches that don't have a whole lot of pace like this, and especially later in the test matches, I always try to stay a little bit lower, not get up too soon, because usually when the carry starts to not be as good, anything that comes to you is going to come to you pretty low.
More credit to Kumar Roach. Played really well, gutsed it out here. Was given out when he first came in down the leg side. Billy Bowden heard a noise, had just clipped his pad, reviewed it immediately, stayed in. Had a lot of fight and a lot of character. Well played, low hands, it just bounced on him.
Even though he stays on the crease, Kumar Roach, he watches the ball very well, watches it onto his bat. Doesn't really play with hard hands.
Got 15, placed 50 deliveries, that's the key. Cook has about 6 captains out there at the moment, Broad and Root and Anderson, telling him that they just need a man right up in front, because he's playing French cricket, almost catch it off the face of the bat. Don't think he can stand on the pitch. He's gone the other side now. Right up in front. Silly mid-on. The old schoolboy silly mid-on. Now there's an edge. It's a bump ball, I think. They're going to review it. There was definitely a noise, whether it was bat hitting ground or bump ball, we'll find out.
Not a whole lot of enthusiasm in that appeal. Nothing wrong with the delivery. Let's see if it bounces after the bat. Doesn't even seem to me to hit the bat. This would give us a better idea. You think, Nas?
Oh, very difficult, really, with no hot spot, no snicko. Bat definitely hits the ground. I don't think it's hit the ball, to be honest. So I'd be amazed if that was overruled from what we've seen. No, can't overrule that. England right to ask, because there might have been a little tickle there, but looks like he missed it.
It looked like a bit of wishful thinking. There wasn't that enthusiasm you normally see with an appeal. Maybe just trying to put a little pressure on Billy.
2 overs left, 12 deliveries. Another message sent out from the West Indies coach. More changing of shin pads, so whether Joe Root's going to have another bowl. Looks like that, the golden arm. No, he's putting them back on.
Sticking with the main man. Jason Holder on 95.
99 not out and a draw. Better than 100 out and a loss.
They're still giving him the wide open spaces.
Goes for the big shot. He does move to 99. Now does he take the single? Jason Holder has never got a first-class century.
Well, in the context of the game, he should be ideally looking for 2.
Come on, boy.
Hits down the ground. What a superb knock. What a player. His first-class century. More importantly, his first Test match century. The 23-year-old has played the innings of his life for him and his team.
Showed a lot of character, Jason Holder. Came in at a difficult time. Did the hard yards, saw it through, and the West Indies are almost there. They're just almost on the edge of saving this Test match. Up in the slot, there's no one out there. Didn't really matter where it went.
Just taking his time now to regroup and get his head down. See the job through. A young man that was propelled into the limelight, given the captaincy, youngest ever West Indian captain in that World Cup. A little bit out of the blue, and you can see why they hold him in such high regard here in the Caribbean. Not the runs you get, it's when you get them that's important. That's another over gone, one more to go, 350 for 7. So 4 more balls to survive for these two. There'll be the handshakes and then they'll be off. He's been going for 5 days. Whether they've been going well or not so well, he's had a smile on his face. Six balls to go. Anderson needs something special. England need a miracle here. 1 of the 4 safely kept out.
It's been a good test match, Nas. Each day has had its ups and its downs. Seen some good bowling from both teams, good batting. And it's all come down to where there was a result up until the last couple of overs.
Peeling for everything. Joe Root still believes that silly mid-on, he was jumping up in the air when that went past the edge.
Well, I forget when we saw some English history made as well.
So just 1 ball to survive. I'm sure they'll shake hands. Sneaking down the leg side, and that should do really. Alistair Cook should walk up to the 2 of them and shake hands. They have run out of time, England. All credit to the West Indies. Some people felt there'll be an easy walkover for England. It certainly won't be. You have to earn your victories in the Caribbean. And Jason Holder has stood literally head and shoulders above everyone else in that batting lineup. Incredible courage and mental strength from that young man, and he's kept 6 England bowlers out, and the West Indies well and truly deserve to draw this game.
Congrats to Jimmy Anderson, surpassing Sir Ian Botham's record. Tremendous achievement. It's been a great test match.
So England still to win a test match in Antigua. They've never won one out here. They haven't won a test match away from home since December 2012. So that wait will continue, but they'll take a lot of good things out of this game. They've played a lot of good cricket, but they weren't quite good enough in the end. That man Holder has kept them out. 2 tests to go. It starts in a few days' time, Tuesday in Grenada, and then the final one in Barbados. West Indies will take a lot out this draw. They drew one here in 2009 and ended up winning the series. Hard work, back-to-back test matches in this heat, so you'll imagine the sides when they travel to Grenada will rest. Do as little as possible, get used to conditions in Grenada and go again. Fantastic day for that man, James Anderson. A day you will always remember, and for Jason Holder. Test match was played in good spirits between the two sides, played tough but played fair. Phil Simmons asked for a bit of discipline from his West Indies boys. He certainly got that for the bulk of the game. At times they lost the plot, but today they dragged it back.
I'd have to say, having watched quite a bit of West Indies cricket in the recent years, that in this game they played better for longer. Always had spurts in test matches where they play well for a little while, but I think those periods were a little bit more extended in this test match. It's hopefully a sign of progress. For England to have come and adapted to the conditions this quickly, both with the bat and with the ball, it's been a good effort, and it promises some more good cricket in the test matches to come.
Skipper's been pretty good. No runs obviously with the bat, but his captaincy has been excellent. I think the declaration was fair. Some people say, oh, well, why did he bat on so long when they see it's 7 down, but 350 was scored. It was a good pitch. I think he got it pretty much spot on. I think he rotated his bowlers well, got the best out of all of his bowlers. It was not quite good enough on the last day.